Chem Chun. Thanks for coming back. Welcome back, guys. I forgot to turn on all my lights today. I gotta do this whole streaming thing properly. Or at least semi-properly. At least to an extent where it's like appears professional. What's up with you, Chem Chun? You all right there, Chem Chun? Yay! How are you doing today? Or tonight? I don't know where you live, but very possible that it's day or night. Isn't that magical? Isn't that kind of time traveling? I don't know. I don't think so. I think I'm just an idiot. Ah, damn it, I forgot my water in the other room. Well, I'll go and get it soon. What's that song? That's AC/DC, I think. You're gonna go help your mom, dude. Go do some helping of your mom. If I were an asshole, this is where I would put an inappropriate joke, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm feeling particularly empathetic today. So much. Who else is with us right now? I can't tell. It's not telling me who's the users in the chat. That's a nice chord. It's real nice. Let's see if it sounds better in the minor. I think it will. Ooh, it's tough fingering though. It doesn't. It actually doesn't. What's good, Snow Aster? My first tier 2 sub. Good to see you. I guess you're not from the States because you'd be celebrating Turkey Day, I guess. You're not weird. Well, you are weird, but it's a good thing. Either way, it's great to see you, man. Oh, shit. Sorry about that. I mean, you're the only one here, so, like... Try to keep the rhythm while I'm talking to you, by the way. I don't know if you've noticed. So I'm going to talk between breaks for now. But if you want, just go ahead and throw your link on this link. Yeah, because there's no real queue if there's only one person in it. Then it's just a guy. Have you ever heard of a piece called Failing for Solo Double Bass? Damn, solo double bass sounds like hard thing to play. I wouldn't want to play that. But no, I have not heard of that, unfortunately. The whole premise is that you're supposed to talk while playing. The problem with that for me, personally, is I've set up a ducker so that every time computer sounds happen, I didn't have enough time for that phrase, but every time computer sounds come in, it ducks my mic. So I can't really talk over the guitar, so I have to wait for phrases to basically be over. If I want to keep the same rhythm, which I don't have to technically. I guess I don't really have to, but it's fun that way, right? So what's new with you, by the way? I got fired from my job today. I have an early work in progress I'm working on for another artist. Well, let's fucking hear it. Almost missed that one. That was close. I think it's about time to end this, right? Time for your song? I agree. Sounds good to me. Let's just mute these guitar tracks. Not that one. I would do it to some of my guitars. I would be willing to do it to some of my guitars, but not that one. All right. Snow Aster. And the track, be gentle with it. The second verse hasn't been written yet. Okay. That's easy to keep in mind. Watch me forget. I'll be right back, Snow Aster. As it's loading, I'm going to get my water, my weed. We're going to drink and smoke. Because that's what you do. That's what you do when it's Turkey Day in Canada. All right, I forgot the weed. Wow, do I really need it? I just ran out of weed. Oh no! And I don't plan on getting more anytime soon. Yes, you do. Yeah, I fucking do. You're right about that one, dude. So I'll roll a joint while I'm listening to your song, and that is gonna take me like 30 seconds anyway, so it doesn't matter. Devil's Lettuce? Brothers? What's up, Krayos? Yo, I should, okay, I should actually probably open the queue at this point then. Why must we indulge in sin? You can go ahead and join now, Snow Aster. Since we have more than one person. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. I'll switch them either way. Either way, Krayos the first. Haha, skip. There is no skip function. There is no skip function. I'm using a very limited... This is blasphemous. He had already submitted his SoundCloud. I literally have it open in front of me, like right here. It's not personal. Straight to the town crier. Yeah. I'm going to be... to the gallows! That's okay, man. Either way, we're doing it in this order. But, yeah. But please, to the town criers with ye. I got the devil's lettuce, but I also got the sushi lettuce. Those fucking nori strips are delicious. They're fucking wonderful. Just gonna twist this up because I don't want to... I realize that now I don't want to do it while I'm listening to your fucking song. It's like, I want to focus. You know what I mean? Either way, it doesn't matter. It's done. Yeah, I roll joints really fast. I've got a lot of practice. Actually, you might want to be high for mine. It's a 5-genre trip. Oh, joys. Oh, joys. I mean, I am already a little high. So, I feel like I can handle it. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to lie to you. Okay. I got my drums working again. I'm very happy about that, honestly. Where did I put this? I think it's here. Certainly was here. All right, doesn't matter. Okay, so I am going to start this song now. Finally, Snow Aster. Thank you very much for your patience. While I get my disoriented ass in order, I was not feeling like streaming today. I'll be honest with you. Losing your job's never fun. So let's fucking do this. Let's just jump into it. Paragon Falling Out featuring Snow Aster and Trip to the Tavern. The siege yesterday did not go well. Oh, that's a bummer. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm apparently going to be DMing a session. I'm getting ahead of myself here again. Let's talk about D&D after. So, Paragon Falling Out featuring Snow Aster by Snow Aster himself. I got my first festival slot, Young Lord Mike. Ah! Okay, we'll talk about it, but we're going to listen to the song. Paradon wrote the track. I did all the production except his vox and guitar. Okay, cool to know. And we're going to like ease off on the second verse because it's not written yet. So here we go. No further ado.
Pick you up at your front porch, drive to the park, playing folklore. I'll attempt to keep words from falling out my mouth. Conversate below the clouds, not content that we're perfect right now. So I'll attempt to keep words from falling out my mouth. Keep it together when handling fragile things. I'm doing better, but you don't know what that means, so I can't come clean.
My path, and when I say what's up, I killed your entire defense with a cut. Your girl been talking about it for a month, that's pretty tough. Back in the day I would tell him to shut up and stick to the plan. Something that's easy enough to understand. Operation go from me to us, scanning off the buzz. I would find you when you disembark at the wrong place. I would follow you when you kept moving the wrong way. How'd I keep my head in that stressful situation? I think I blacked out at a certain point, and I'm laughing on my organs, cause I can't believe my eyes when I wake up to find that you're gone. And it's hard to be serious when all that it means is I won. Oh, and there's a nothing to win. Yes, there's a nothing to
We'll return like we've done before. I'll leave you at the front door, and I'll attempt to keep words from falling out my mouth. Oh, I'm falling down.
Wow, impressive. I like your style, man. I think it was the psychedelic it was the psychedelic folk song that we listened to last time, right? Dude, I would give you my firstborn to let me do a halftime bass remix of this. Krayos. Congratulations on the festival slot, by the way, dude. I gotta say it. I had to play the song. But congratulations, man. That's fucking awesome to hear for you. I'm like super stoked for you, man. It's like a dream, you know? Dude, I would give you my firstborn to let me do a halftime bass remix of this. Is fucking funny. So yeah. Thanks, brother. Long time coming for me. Keep up the hard work, and it'll come. More will come. So yeah, I really like your songwriting specifically. In terms of production, I think that there are things that I would have maybe noticed producing it, but I don't know if they're intentional. But there's a lot of like off-tune things. And I understand that using that as a tool is very powerful, going off tune and then coming back in, like locking back in. But like playing off tune as an aesthetic is just not my thing. So I'll try and keep that in mind when listening to it, so as to not like any like observations that are like not objective. But there are some out of tune parts here. So let's start back either way. Krayos, I'll listen to that song soon, but I'll listen to it soon just to know what you're talking about vocally. But I won't put it on stream because I don't have that guy's permission. So, anyways, let's go back through this.
Pick you up.
Thank you for starting so soon. I appreciate that. We didn't need more intro unless there was going to be some form of turn of phrase or turn of thing. Did you just subscribe? Shit! The alerts are doing the same fucking thing again. Shit! I just saw that you resubbed, but like in the chat. Thank you. I appreciate these subs. Fucking Twitch, man, not putting these alerts on these fucking stream. Thank you for subbing either way, Krayos. I really appreciate that. Okay, so let's go back to this.
Your front porch, drive to the park, playing folklore. I'll attempt to keep words from falling out my mouth. Conversate below the clouds, not content.
I like that you slowly introduce the violins.
Attempt to keep words from falling out my mouth.
I appreciate that you let them creep in. I can appreciate that. But I feel like it would have more impact if you were to swell them in right on falling out my mouth. It's like I feel like that would have more impact because it would all like the change would swell inwards and then you fall backwards you fall back in the mix with them a little bit. So I think that like I appreciate them creeping in and like, as if they were always there in the first place. But I feel like with an instrument such as that, the intonation is. Yeah, I just saw your comment that the intonation will be fixed. It certainly needs to be for sure. But that's my comment for that. Hey, what's up, bro? I was here yesterday, but I was late night to go to sleep for work. Today's a bit earlier. Gonna send something in. Perfect. Well, join the chat, man. Command join to join the queue. When it's your turn, you can post your link, SoundCloud link, right in the chat, but don't post it yet. Just command join to get in the queue. So you can do that by automating long reverbs too, or even compression on the verbs. Oh shit. Okay. Thank you very much for joining, Alex. Appreciate that very much.
Conversate below the clouds, not content, but we're perfect right now. So I'll attempt to keep words from falling out my mouth. Keep it together when handling fragile things.
Here, I just choked on my own spit and a tiny piece of seaweed. Here for this section, I would have made one of the violins not as central necessarily as the vocals, but I would say like one of the violins, you pan it slightly more to the center and turn it slightly higher, as if to take like a dueling sort of effect with the vocals. It has to be a very subtle dueling effect, in that it still has to leave the vocals their place as the lead. But I feel like there needs to be a story told with these violins now, or we are begging for another element. It's like the violins has now supported the vocal story, so now we want to hear a story told behind the story. You know what I mean? So yeah, what I would do at which point was it?
Perfect right now. Words from falling out my mouth.
Okay, cool. Thank you very much. I don't know who that was. Il Shino for following. I appreciate that very much. Counterpoint. Counterpoint is a way of achieving that. You could very well achieve that by using counterpoint. You don't necessarily have to. The violin could be just what like I'm hearing basically. Let me just listen to this section again.
Keep it together when handling fragile things.
No, that violin that's playing the higher notes, I don't think you have to do counterpoint necessarily. You just have to put the emphasis, like the and then fall as soon as the vocals start again. The violin has to like literally play softer. So like that first stroke, very glissando in and out of the volume of this violin, like again, just like bring it more, and maybe even the violin on the left or the right, one of the two that are telling this story, just bring them closer to the center, not super close, and turn it up by like 2-3 dB, and it should be enough because there's enough movement. There's enough movement with the playing of it. So yeah, that's what I would do, is basically make the violin part of the main quest now. At this point, so that way you don't have to like write a new melody or anything like that. You could just very well like decide to have the same fucking thing.
I'm doing better, but you don't know what that means, so I can't come clean.
I really like this arrangement, man. This is good work on the arrangement. The drums are a little over compressed here, in my opinion. I feel like they could have a little bit more headroom on the compressor. You could like let them breathe a little bit more, let them strike. Yeah, there's something that needs to be introduced at this point here. The drums could very well just become more complex. It could just be a more complex rhythm, but there needs to be something growing here a little bit. Very, very subtle, though. Doesn't have to be that much. Okay, a lot of comments here. So, what's good? Lil Shino, thank you so much for joining us. Happy Thanksgiving, by the way. I'm from Europe. I don't celebrate it, but it seems like a nice holiday. We have the Canadian Thanksgiving here in Canada. So we don't really celebrate it, but it's like just a reason for the family to get together. It's, yeah. A holiday to celebrate the murder of the indigenous population. It's lit. That's why we don't really celebrate it anymore here in Canada. It's kind of like eat turkey. That's all you got to do. Just eat turkey on that day and just have some turkey. Lil Shino, I think Creo's got that covered. You type join and you join the queue, and then you wait for your turn to submit. When it's your turn, I'll ask you to post your SoundCloud link in this chat, but not yet. Please, not yet. And I thank you all for joining us today. I agree. I'm going to put a counter melody there. Okay, nice. That's a good idea for this part here. Yeah, that's a really good play. Shakers would be nice as well, actually. Shakers and a counter melody would be a really nice addition to this section right here. Like... You could put shakers here. And you could start a counter melody in there, honestly. You could start shakers and the counter melody in the same place. If you type Thanksgiving, I'll give the stats of them. It'll give the stats of all the murders actions of the government over the last 50 years. That's funny. That's fucking funny. My FBI agent is watching. That's fucking hilarious, yo. Well, this motherfucker really trying. All right, let's see what else we got. We got a potential shaker, a potential counter melody coming in here. I would bring the vocals down, the vocals back here. We've been together. It was already enough of a break from the vocals at that point. At this point, I would say bring the vocals back fully into the lead element. Honestly, I would say is the move. Oh, that's the second verse. I got you. Sorry. I thought the second verse was later on. I'm sorry. I got you. This is the second verse. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. Yeah. It is a really nice song, actually, guys. You're right. You could really make these vocals pop, and even an electric violin as a layer might give you more ambience. That's actually a really good idea as well. Those vocals aren't going to be in the final mix. No, the actual vocals are. But honestly, when the drums start here, you could very well take a 1 bar break from the vocals. So like a full measure break rather. No, actually, you know what? I understand the motivation of putting the vocals there, the second verse, full second verse there. No, that makes total sense because you do have a little break before with the drums. It's enough. I was forgetting that there was going to be the vocals here, man. So with that counter melody, be nice and gentle with it. Be nice and unobtrusive, I think is the word that I'm looking for. Be nice and just inject it strategically. But yeah, a counter melody would be a good thing at that point, and shakers would be a good thing at that point anyways. I think shakers would be like the addition to make, honestly.
Follow my path, and when I say what's up, I killed your entire defense with a cut. Your girl been talking about it for a
I feel like a lot of your elements in this song, man, I mean, the guitars themselves are not my favorite thing, that they're not mixed in my favorite way, but that's not your responsibility. That's Paradon, and that's understandable, but like they're not produced in my favorite way. So like they're not really doing it for me in the production sense. They're over compressed and they're not properly EQ'd and they're a little too wide all the time. It would be like nice to hear a little bit of variation in the stereo image at some point. But again, that's not your responsibility here as Snowaster, so I'm not putting that on you. I'm just saying it would be something to consider. And that would lead me to the point where this whole section for me is really nice. It's a really like weird change, a really different change, but it's just not mixed in the way that I need it to be in order to like really feel the way it's looking for me to feel. It's making me think of almost like island folk vibes, and that's wonderful. That's a wonderful kind of music, but we gotta feel a calypso mix basically, and what we're feeling is more reggae, and there is a difference between the mixing and mastering of those two styles. One is far more dynamic and more poppy. So there might be, this is tough to accept, but there might be some mastering automation that you need to undertake, where you need to like basically recompress things, reset thresholds. You need to basically transition from one mastering sense to the other, because you could very well just take a whole block of tracks and have another block of tracks for your entire Rashnu, thank you very much, I appreciate that. You could have a second set of tracks for your other what was I gonna say, for your other for your more active sections, right? Like, and that's fine, but the mastering will be different for those two sections. I think the mastering is good for the first half, and the second half it should be more dynamic, but not just louder and flatter. This is just what I'm seeing in the wave of the SoundCloud. It's like it's got less dynamics, but it's just louder. So again, that you're going to probably have to you're probably going to have to automate your master effects. If not, I don't know. I use Logic, so you can turn on and off plugins as you wish. if there's the blending of two is a different story, but if there is a way for you to like mix out, like have all your plugins on the same strip, and then you activate the ones that are appropriate for the second section and you deactivate the ones that are appropriate for the first section at a split point. Ideally, you'd be mixing those, but that's fucking tough. But that's my point here, is like, this sounds like a 2-master project. You could save yourself a lot of trouble or automation if you were to put these in 2 separate projects. But I realize that in and of itself, like, you'd have to basically multiply the project file by 2 and like mute all of the regions for the first section, or for the second section, master that, mute all of the regions for the second section, master that, and then like mix them together in a separate file which has final compression and all that stuff. And that again is a headache and a half waiting to happen. Like with crossfade, yeah, that's the easy way, basically. Like if you had all of your effects on your master bus, if you had all the effects on your master bus, like you had one basic compressor, you had one EQ, or rather you had 2 compressors, 2 EQs, 2 multibands, 2 reverbs, and 2 limiters, and then one was set to 0% wetness and one was set to 100, and then you just switch those at that point, basically. I can do that with a parallel chain on the master fader. Well, there you go. So there you go. That's what I mean. Because, yeah, the compression is not doing it for me. It's a little too compressed. We need to, if anything, the compression on the first half, it needs, like, a tiny bit more, and the compression on the second half, it needs a tiny bit less. Or more, but strategically more. So, like, you're pumping into your side chains for the most dynamic compression possible, and then you're evenly entering your limiter so that all of the frequencies are on the same level. It's like, it's fucking thing. Automating the threshold on the master is also a thing. Well, yes, absolutely. But then you have to automate the threshold for the limiter. You have to automate each threshold for each band of the sidechain compressor. Sometimes the ratios aren't right. Sometimes the attacks aren't right. No, you know, it's too much work. I'm screaming just thinking about it. So, like, that's what I mean. Like, you might consider, creating 2 different presets and blending between those 2. And it's tough. Let me go through your plugin stuff. Okay, no, there's too much plugin talk here, and I don't use any of these. However, I saw the Shadow Hills Class A, that, especially for mastering, the Shadow Hills compressor is an incredible mastering compressor. So that's fucking sick. Soothe 2 is a must. I don't know about that one. I like Diva more than Synth. Oh my god, you guys have so many fucking plugins you use. Get a good clipper. I go for +6 on the master. Jesus Christ! Okay, anyways. Alright. Let's keep going.
That's pretty. What's up? I killed you. I'm picking it up. Follow my path, and when I say what's up, I killed your entire defense with a cut. Your girl been talking about it for a month. That's pretty tough. Back in the day, I would tell him to shut up and stick to the plan. Something that's easy enough to understand. Operation go from you to me to us. Getting off the bus, I would find you when you disembark at the wrong place. I would follow you when you kept moving the wrong way. How'd I keep my head in that stressful situation? I think I blacked out at a certain point, and I'm laughing on my organs, cause I can't believe my eyes when I wake up to find that.
Okay, I have comments about this, but I'm going to talk about this +6 thing for a second. Yeah, exactly. You basically can only use 32-bit and high sample rates to capture those samples in the first place, and that level of dynamic can only be captured by floating 32-bit. And then bringing it down to 16-bit is possible, but you're effectively reducing your dynamic range by a factor of 2. But at that point, the export is already done, so it's a lot easier for your computer to process that change rather than go in 24-bit, for instance. In 24-bit, I wouldn't risk more than +3. +3 is like 24-bit is fine. 24-bit is fine. You can export at 24-bit. I export at 24-bit. A lot of people export at 24-bit. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. It's just that if you're doing fucked up things like putting 6 dB of distortion on the master, you kind of have to have a very high dynamic range. And yes, you are pushing it at +3 on 24. That's why. It's like you're asking for trouble at that point. But +1 is plenty. It's plenty, even. And as long as you compress properly and insert that distortion at the right point in the signal chain, it will reflect nicely. But then you got to keep it in 24-bit because otherwise the dynamic range, you just lose it. 24-bit is already very dynamic as it is. 16-bit is sufficient, but 24-bit is like you're getting this extra level of complexity that you're basically not fighting with it, but you're giving it everything you can give it. And it pays off when you do it right. It sounds so good. Yeah, it fucking sounds so good. Yes, it fucking does. All right. You need completely control to do stupid shit like I'm doing. Well, that's it. I don't have a nearly good enough computer to do shit like that. Which is why donate to the Mike's Mac is about to give out fund. Let's keep going through Snow Aster's track, folks.
Way how'd I keep my head in that stressful situation? I think I blacked out at it.
I'm not a fan of these lyrics. Again, I realize that that's nothing under your control and that you can't do anything about that, but there are several of the lyrics in this particular section that don't really do it for me. Antacto Music! Oh, Jesus. Antacto Music! Thank you very much. Appreciate it as always. So yeah, I'm not a huge fan of some of his lyrics, I'll be honest with you.
At a certain point, and I'm laughing on my organ, cause I can't believe my eyes when I wake up to find that you're gone.
Also, I need some vocal harmonies at this point, especially here in this ascension. That you're gone. I need that you're gone. I need that in there. I need like the high harmonies, and then when it repeats, which I think it does, the low harmonies.
And it's hard to be serious when all that it means is
Especially he goes high. You got the ooze in the background, but like we need to like make the choice of going full harmonies. It's too ambiguous with everything else that's going on in the track. We're losing the ooze to ambience, and I would really prefer for it to be emphasizing those vocals, because we're already in a very dense part of this project. We should be using doubles and harmonies strategically. So yeah, harmonies.
when there's another way. Yes, there's another way.
I'm not a fan of pitch correction personally. Okay? So personally, I think you should just sing the right things. Personally. I understand its value, and I understand how commercially viable it has become, and I understand it. But I am not a personal fan of it. That said, this person has a voice whom at least suits some pitch correction. It sounds like it makes sense with the sound of their voice. But I don't love it. I don't think it suits the section as well as I would like. That's me, lol. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know who's singing this track. All I know is I'm not. Hold up. You said that you did all of the prod except for the guitar and the vocals. Isn't that correct? Paradon wrote the track. I did all the production except his vox and guitar. I'm confusing myself as well. Now, I don't know which vocals is yours and which vocals is Paradon. No, we're not doing any YouTube here. Rat Fushi. I love your name, but we're not doing any YouTube here. And can submit a SoundCloud track when you join the queue and when it's your turn. So yeah, I didn't remember. I'm confusing myself. So the vocals in the third section are mine. The rest are Paradon. Okay, I'm not a huge fan of your auto tuning. I think you should just sing the right notes. Now your voice suits it, thankfully. So thankfully we have a voice that is suited for auto-tune, because I'm not a personal fan of it. So when it sounds like a voice is struggling and like fighting with it, it annoys me even that much more. But I'm not a fan either way. That said, again, I understand its practicality and I understand what the point is. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep moving forward. But I'll say this. I don't love lyrics such as this one here.
Follow my path, and when I say what's up, I killed your entire defense with a cut. Your girl been talking about it for a month. That's pretty tough. Back in the day, I would tell him to shut up and stick to the plan. Something that's easy enough to understand.
Not a huge fan of these lyrics.
Believe my eyes when I wake up to find that you're gone.
Yeah, these ones I really like the melodies. That's the one that we heard earlier on in the song, and it's really nice with your voice.
And it's hard to be serious when all that it means is I won.
Your falsetto is good, but again, we're losing it in the mix because it's not reinforced enough. And I think that you will do better by adding harmonies of your own voice in this section. So that's what I was saying before about these sections with the harmonies. I didn't know that it was your voice. I thought it was Paradon's voice, but it doesn't matter. It applies. The advice applies. Harmonies that are matching your phrases, that are singing the phrases with you, with the lead vocals rather. Also, you're going to probably want to double your voice. You're probably going to want to record a second take and double it.
When there's another way, yes, there's another way.
And yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the pitch correction myself, but again, I've spoken on that. It's a preference. It's a preference thing.
We'll return like we've done before. I'll leave you at the front door, and I'll attempt to keep words from falling out my mouth. Oh, I'm falling down.
Okay.
Because I can't believe my eyes when I wake up to find that
your vocals sound really similar, man. It's like, it can't just be me. Like, you guys have a very similar timbre. That, or you have changed or manipulated the vocals somehow with effects to sound super similar. But like they sound really close to being the same vocalist. It can't just be me hearing this, right? I'm not the only one hearing that, how close these two vocals are, right? It's crazy. Either way, we do sound alike in real life. Well, like that's my point here, guy. It's like, it's good that you guys sang together. It's good because you suit each other's voices. You sound similar, so it's not that much of a jump from one section to the other. But yeah, personally, it says here working on a second verse, going to re-record the whole thing later. So yeah, the big thing for me that is like cannot be undone, cannot be like left undone, is recording in tune with the instruments are in tune with each other. I think accents can be inserted here and there. I think the early section violin that like comes to the center and sort of takes a little more of forefront, that like plays along with the vocals, sort of counterpoint-ish. It's a good idea. The second verse having some shaker and having another suggestion of counterpoint. The different mastering, that's going to be tough, but it's going to be worth it, honestly, because I just feel like it's too compressed. And it's like you've slammed into a properly set compressor with a much harder signal, basically. So It's natural that it sounds that way. So that's going to be a thing to address. Vocally, lyric-wise, some of these lyrics are a little too descriptive for me. Back in the day, used to tell him to shut up. You know, it's just, maybe it's the vocalist in me, maybe it's the lyricist in me that feels like there's a better way to say that, but then again, it's modern style lyrics. And I'm more of a vintage style lyricist, so I respect it, though I understand that it's not my style. It does have good flow. The flow is good. The pitch obviously has been corrected. But the melodies are good. We just need that whole mix section, the whole section's mix to reflect more of like a calypso, upbeat vibe, island vibe kind of thing. I'm obsessed with the idea of the cutting edge. That's okay. That's why I guess you're interested in the pitch correction on the vocals and stuff like that, because it's like it sounds modern. It sounds more modern. The flow sounds more modern. Even the melody choices you're making sound more modern. Then you just come back to a lot more vintage at that section. Love that phrase. That fucking the 4 and then the 5, but like it's not exactly 4 and 5. It's like I knew it was an E this whole song. Oh, love that. Love that. Love that so goddamn much. Really nice chord progression, really nice vocal progression. I like the song too. It comes out of nowhere a lot of times, and it's coming out of nowhere in a good way. So I'm really happy about that, dude. I'm liking this song. I want to hear it re-recorded, though. I want to hear all the things properly, like, recorded and mixed. Magic Ninja Beats gifts the sub. Thank you very much, dude. I appreciate it. I'm glad my alerts are working again, because they weren't working before. In due time. Yeah, no, for sure. By the way, I'm going to address all those who joined us as well. And Taco Music, thank you for joining us as well. Low in Life, I forgot how to add Q again. I'm sorry. Could I have help? And Kreos stepping in with the assist. Thank you, Kreos. Low on Life, appreciate the join. Thank you very much for joining us today. Thank you so much for the help. I appreciate it. I thank you for joining us. The vocals in the third section are, okay. Then we talked about a bunch of stuff. In due time, yeah, okay. Kreos thinks we should hydrate. Everybody drink your bottle. I'll skip when it's good to do so. Okay. Will you let me know what I'm going to do for now either way is I'm going to say to Snow Aster, thank you very much. Probably wise. I don't do it enough. I don't do it nearly enough. So I'm going to say thank you, Snow Aster, for the submission. It's a really good track, honestly. I really appreciate the blending of styles. Oh, and Taco Music. Let's go, boys. Let's get our water drinking in. I really appreciate this style of music and the mix of styles. I think it's really a good blend too. The arrangement of it is stepping up in very nice ways so that the story keeps flowing, and then the story just changes. As life often does, it is a story that sounds like it's about life because everything just warps into something new. And then we just come back to it only in memory at the end of the song. And that's a very nice story told. It's like increasing. Whoa! And then like just... It's a very nice story arc. So I really like the songwriting and the arrangement on this one in particular. And there's just the technical issues around that need to be properly addressed in the recording, the mixing, and the mastering. But I don't think that that's the hard part, personally. That's just technically. You just do things properly, technically, and that part will work out. But it does take a fine hand for the mix and for the master. low on life, getting in on the action. Here we go. So yeah, I'm really happy with this song, Snow Aster. I really like it. So I want to say thank you once again for submitting. I'm sorry I didn't have much more to say. I think my suggestions were like what your song needed, but it didn't really strike me as needing much work. So well done on that. So yeah, thank you for submitting. Thanks for letting us listen to the track online. Thanks for allowing us to comment on it and give our feedback. And thanks for trusting us with your track. That's always wonderful, man. I'm really happy, and I'm really thankful that you came back, and I'm really excited to see you come back again and give me more of this stuff that I didn't know existed. We're moving on. Krayos, you're next. And then Magic Ninja Beats will choose to use his skip after Krayos music plays up. I'll pass the positive vibes to Paradon. Yes, absolutely. Please do, because you guys wrote a song, or rather, you guys worked on a song together that works. I like the song. It's really good. It's really a good story. And it's not too long, but it feels sufficiently long. It's like it's got enough meat and enough fat. And I'm like really happy with that balance. That's why I'm saying the storytelling and the arrangement is really well done, man. That's pretty much the hardest part. All right. So, Krayos coming in hot. And then Magic Ninja Beats gonna be stealing the show by gifting a sub and sneaking on in. So, I'm going to be changing the submission rules and the subscription privileges, just so that everybody is on the same page here, guys. It's going to work a little bit differently. We're going to be able to submit shorter songs for free, and then you can up your tiers as to how long you could submit. A little bit like what we're doing now, but a little bit with little stricter guidelines. So for those who are subscribed as of today, you basically will be grandfathered in to the new rules. But as of next week, everybody who subscribes will be like part of the new rules system. And I'll be able to see, like, given your remaining subscription days, you know, like which ones are new and which ones are old. So if you want to apply to the rules that are in the chat, in the About section right now, if you want those rules to apply to you, which are far more generous, frankly, be sure to subscribe now. Skip the ads. You get all of that good stuff. But yeah, the sub rules will be changing a little bit, and I think it'll reflect a little bit more what I'm able to do for you guys here. Also, Magic Ninja Beats, I appreciate you gifting the sub, and I want to say also that the rules regarding skipping will also be changing. So there will still be a way to skip, and that'll work out. But yeah, it'll be slightly different. So here we go, guys. Just letting you guys know, because you guys are amazing, and you deserve to be in the loop. You know what I mean? I said that I'd be changing the sub rules last session, and this time I'm like confirming it, and I already have a plan and a structure worked out. We will be posting that. I'll try and post it on the Twitch stories. How do you guys like those Twitch stories? It's your channel, brother. Administrate away. Thanks, man. No, yeah, I know. I gotta do some work. How do you guys like the Twitch stories, by the way? Like, what are your thoughts on that? Do you guys even watch any of the streamers' Twitch stories? Is it something that actually is useful to you? Do you find yourself enjoying these stories, or is it just like another fucking thing to have to deal with social media wise? Too many stories. That's what I thought. Okay. That's one vote no. I'm taking my socks off. And that vote no happens to be who we're about to listen to. I feel like we listened to this one, Games, 1:30 BPM in G minor final. I feel like we've listened to this one. Games rings a bell. I could be wrong about that. Either way, let's fucking find out. ladies and gentlemen, Kreos, a returning customer, a returning submitter, someone who's been in my stream for some time, and happy to have him back as always. Oscar August, welcome back as well. Welcome back, my friend. Thank you for coming on back. All right, let us fucking go, guys. Games 1:30 BPM G minor 5 final. Let's go. assume that this is a fade out. Exactly. So yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Sounds great. So here's my question for you, Kreos, because it sounds great. It sounds great. It sounds very similar to the last one with the Transfumi. It is. You say this is the end of that track. So there's like this is a multi-sequence track. Like there's multiple, there's multiple versions of this song, or like what's going on here? Is this like a progressive techno adventure kind of thing? Hey, what up, Dumb Rocks? How you doing? Okay, it's the last version. Okay, understood. It's the latest version of your. This is what is getting mastered. Okay, so I have one comment before you send it to mastering, because honestly, I don't have much to say. We're gonna go listen to it together. We're gonna re-listen to it together. But I only have one real astounding thing that I think needs to be changed, and the rest is probably just preference. But I really like what you've done with this. It sounds a lot more cohesive. It goes by much quicker. It just feels better altogether. So let's go through it real quick. Real ominous. I love that already. And that first high accent lets us know that there is a world that exists outside of this bass. So it's a good signal. It's like we know to expect treble, is what I guess I'm saying. So far, everything in the mix, the master, the elements that are coming in, I'm a fan so far. Those synths that just come in and a little more bright, a little more it's just really a nice transition. I really like it. Mortals Music, thank you very much. Very nice of you to follow. I'm glad I put the text in gray and it does pop more against the white background. It's good. So far so good, dude. Like, bold of you to take out the sub here. Bold of you to take out the sub. And it's disorienting, so what you're doing is working. It's a different kind of build. That's crazy. I've never heard it done that way. Well, never. I'm sure I've heard it done that way, but I've never noticed it's done that way. And then in typical Krayos fashion, we go to minus infinity. And I love that. I'm starting to really like that about your music, Krayos. It's like, I know to expect it, but I'm curious as to when it's going to happen in the track. And it's just like this particular one, it's been early and that's fine. But I just like that about your music. Just that clap, like, slap! What did the 5 fingers say to the face? Clap! Okay, my only comment about this, pretty much the entire production, is this particular synth that's playing here is consistently loud, too loud, throughout this entire drop, and that needs to be brought back into the mix a little bit. Oh boy, my dad got a shit ton of deer. Holy fucking hell! My dad killed a deer this year. He's a hunter, and he got so much meat. I'll probably be getting some of it. Anyways, yeah. So like this synth, pretty much that's it, dude. Everything else in this track, I like it. That one is so nice, space stereo and juicy with a little bit of short room verb. I love that synth. But then just a little loud. I think it could just be lower, 5 dB, and you're good. And this is why the mix perfect, it becomes perfect as of this point. Agreed. It's a filter with distortion. I'll automate it. Oh, I see what happens, because you had it going on earlier in the track and it was the right level, but then the next, I see what happened there. No worries, that's an easy fix. But yeah, anyways, this section's perfect though. So I love this build as well. It does have a feel of your first section, but it is novel. It feels new in the chords. It feels new in the sounds a little bit. And then we get that familiar spike a little bit. Every choice you're making in this song is great, dude. I love this. So I'm hearing that off-time synth here that's like a lot louder, but I'm hearing it slightly off certain parts. Like it's a little it's like just what, let me hear. I went too far. Then on the dun 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 dun, like that third one, I think dun 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 dun. It sounds like it's early. There, I get that it's accelerating. There, I get, but here it sounds like it wants to be on time, and there are just some that are slightly off. And it could be left that way, and it could be like, fuck it, I meant to do that, and I would believe you. But if we can, let's tighten those screws up just a tiny bit, just here. Down, 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 down. That second and third one, they're just bit. Those voices, honestly, I would hear them more in the second halves, not the first halves. Like that that you're putting in the background. I would put it on your second half just because it's a far less like similar frequency range. Your other synths, I find anyways. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know. It seems already dense enough in those sections, and the other sections seem a little hollow, so I would maybe put those chops. You have to change nothing about them. It's just scooch them over by 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4, 2 bars. But preference. It's preference. Because then when you come in with a try and fool me on the first ones, that makes more sense to me. But here it just makes less sense. And if you did this, try and fool me, and if you did that on the second half, it's like referencing almost the second. Anyways, I've said what I've said. If you wanted, you could turn your clap up, honestly. Mortals Music can't join, don't have time to join the queue, but I will stay to check out the stream. Awesome! Stay to join the stream. I'm happy to hear that. But sorry about the queue. Yeah, it got filled up really fucking fast. A lot of people came in all at once and just fucking joined that shit. So we probably lose a couple who won't stick around, or I challenge all of you to stick around and enjoy the music. So yeah, if you wanted here, Krayos, you could very well turn up your clap. You don't have to, but if you wanted to, you could. That's an excellent track, Krayos. I am very, very happy with the way that's sounding. We've gotten 2 tracks so far in a row where like they've developed over time. Oh no, the first one didn't. It was the first time I heard it. That's true. But that one will develop over time and will mature like fine wine. I'm sure about that one. As soon as that one is like recorded and mixed in a like appropriate fashion, that one has a great arrangement. It has the bones and meat of the song are too good for it to not be a good song. And this one here was similar. I found that there were so many great building blocks in this track, but you really have seemed to hone those sounds together in this version, where to the point where there's minimal things to do, if anything. One thing for sure, with the loud synth, but the rest, taste. If you feel like making your song like slightly more balanced, which you won't even have to because it's a question of preference. So like, well done, Krayos. It's a great track, man. I'm looking forward to hearing this hit festivals. Oh, wait! You're gonna be dropping it at a festival. I forgot! Congratulations again for that. That's fucking wonderful. And thanks, as always, for your submission, man. Thanks for letting us listen to it here. Thanks for letting us give our comments on it. Thanks for trusting us with your track, festival motherfucker. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm very happy for you, man. That's a really good news for you, and yeah, that's what we like to hear, man. So yeah, we'll see you next time. I mean, you can feel free to hang out, of course, and chill out. Thanks for the sub as well. That's always kind of you. And ad free for you now. Thank you very much. So, Spanish or me actually playing guitar? Oh, okay. Like a Spanish sounding song or you actually playing guitar? Okay. This is how I decide things when I'm not sure. On an odd result, we'll do the Spanish. On an even result, we'll do the one where you're actually playing guitar. It's even. You are the one playing guitar. Roll an 18, though. That's a good roll. So the one where you're actually playing the guitar. It has been decided by fate. There it is. Flight Risk by Magic Ninja. Magic Ninja Beats. I don't know what Magic Ninja Beats would sound like, but I imagine they would be pretty crazy. Because ninjas are awesome. All right. So this is one of your earlier collections, right? I see the 2 years ago indication, so I can know what to expect a little bit in advance here. So let's listen to the song. I'll try and keep in mind what I've already said about previous songs to save time and for redundancy. But I'll give you my honest comments on this one. Yeah. "30-second ad." Well, shit. We're going to wait 30 seconds then. I think it should be over very soon. I think so. I think you should be back here. Just going to put it...
When the voices lose their proximity to me, dead air in the space between, you can count the lessons learned. For me, curled up behind the scenes, I don't want absolution. Make up for my soul's imperfection. Maybe I'm a flight risk, and maybe I don't like this anymore. I don't want absolution. Make up for my soul's imperfection. Maybe I'm a flight risk, and maybe I don't like this anymore.
Okay. No. You know? Okay. Believe it or not, Magic Ninja, this is one of my favorites from you. I actually enjoyed this adventure that you took me on. The thing I like least about it is where you stop your drums. And I have ideas for what to do with your drums there. I'm not sure if it's just you weren't sure whether or not the drums needed to be there or what to do with the drums, so it's better not to have any than to have bad drums. I understand if that's the case. I'm not sure what your motivations were to take out the drums in various places, but they're taking away from the song where they could be adding some. The mix isn't the worst that I've heard. It's not nearly where it needs to be. Fucking flies. Yes! Got one. These flies are bold too because they fly right in my face and it's like they're little aphid bitches. They're doing fucking nothing and they're coming from somewhere and I don't know fucking where. Coming from somewhere in my house. Anyways. So yeah, that's what I'll say overall for this song. Is like the mix does need some work in the senses that I mentioned to you, and it does need a little bit more clever EQing and compression as usual. But let's go through arrangement-wise what I think. I do like how few lyrics there are, and they are effective. Melody-wise, I could recommend doing some differences. I hear you always coming up, pushing high into your range. I hear you pushing up in that. What if you were to go real low? You know, like those low notes could have a real impact, and even lower. Like those melodies, it could be a good place for you to start. And then you end up to the. It's a good build either way. But let's hear. I need to work on breathing technique in the low register. Fill your diaphragm and let it roll over your vocal cords. Just let it roll out and it will flow, and you'll have great pitch control. That was almost clever. Anyways, let's listen to it. Element-wise, it sounds a little meaty for me, but element-wise and compositionally, not bad. Not bad at all. Again, I would say maybe a little less improv. Oh my god, there's multiple. There's multiple flags. Where the fuck are they all coming from? I would say a little less improvisational solos. It seems I get far less out of breath down the scales. Yes, because in theory you should be using less air for higher notes, in theory, because otherwise you're going to be ruining your vocal cords. So obviously you're getting more air, you're getting more notes out of that, but that's normal. You're supposed to be projecting with less air when you're higher notes, but you just need to breathe in and breathe out. That's basically what you need to do with low notes. You just need to let it flow, really. So yeah, what I was saying here is that maybe a little bit less improvisational guitar solos and a little bit more organized thoughts, melodically speaking. A little bit less improv. So yeah, I guess I can punch in more often, haha. Yeah, you can. Totally can. You absolutely totally can. There's no shame in it, really. Everyone does it. It's not the same as auto-tune or pitch correction. That's not. I don't consider those in the same spectrum. See, we almost had a riff there. I knew my guitar was gonna come out for this one. My guitar is gonna come out, and later on my drums are gonna come out for this. You had a riff there, dude. I heard it. Like. That. Hold on. Think it's you don't have to write something. Is this a making music stream? This is a making music stream, K. Bruce. Oh, you didn't know? This is a music of the making or music in the making stream. You know? Welcome back, dude. Happy to have you. So yeah, what I'm saying here, Magic Ninja, is it's okay to solo and improvise. I would say start by soloing gently, not full notes. Like, look here. You're going into your high notes, you know? That's some mid-song solo bullshit. Like, you know what I mean? We need those later. So like, if you're gonna solo in the intro, write some riffs. Go like. Like, make riffs that are like a little less intensive early on, so that when you get later on into the song, you increase that life, that vibe, that tempo. You have to like start like a little bit more subdued for songs like this, and you do with the rest of your instruments. Your drums are not coming in yet. It's brilliant. Your drum kit was well chosen there with that doom, doom, doom. That's a good fucking sound. The piano and the violin are interacting nicely, and the guitar does come in there, but it's too much. It's too active at that point. So that's why the guitar should be like. That kind of stuff, you know? Very little soloing here. And then here, when your drum comes in, an opportunity. You could continue soloing. Yes, you could. Or you could write a riff. You can do that an octave lower. You know, it doesn't have to be complex. It doesn't have to be hard. It doesn't have to be crazy, stupid riffs. It could be very simple. It could be pentatonic scale. But if it's a good riff and people are going like, ooh, bam, you're going to get people moving like this. And that's good. That's good. We want to move like this. So yeah. Alex Starbeats is saying, all right, I'm back. Slay that guitar. Want to be a rock star and smash my guitar on stage. People love that shit. People do, except guitarists. Guitarists see that and go like, ugh. Oh no, don't do that. Oh, he broke it. Give it to me. I'm poor. I could use it. That's what guitarists everywhere think when they see a fucking rock star smashing their guitar on stage. They're like, no, but I'll take it. You know? Even the pieces. I've seen people go after the pieces going like, I can fix it. I can glue it. Wood glue's fine. It works. Anyways. Thank you, Hypo, and welcome back. Appreciate that. Okay, let's keep going down this track here. So again, when you go here, you're going, when the voices lose their proximity to me. It might be too low an octave. Maybe you go to the third. When the voices lose their proximity. Like, you know, my point is the options are endless, and you don't have to go up to your like perfect range every time. Start low, go high. Always. And that's a really simple theory vocally that will like give your track dynamics like that. Start low, then go high. Same thing for guitar. Anything in that mid-range, you start low, then you go high. That's the story. You're telling an upward climbing tale. If you're going downward, that's fine too. But like you start high, you go low. But like you have to know, this fucking fly's gonna die. You have to know that you're telling a story in order to then tell it successfully. So start low, go high. Okay, again, I don't know why the drums cut out there. There's no functional purpose for that to happen. The functional purpose behind cutting out drums is to create a moment of brief energy removal. That's the functional purpose of it. Really? You're gonna start pulling this shit on me now? Yeah, you fucking better work. No, wait, don't close. I love you, I'm sorry. This point, if you're gonna do it, you come back in right after, and you should transition better. So. Stop cutting! Stop cutting your drums! Just leave them play! It's honestly better than cutting them so often. On top of it, on your chorus, when you're like, you're about to go up to the highest point where you sing, it's like, no! Stop losing energy! Because if you're gonna cut here, even for a little bit, you don't cut later on. It's too much cutting. You're undecided about how you want to play the song. So, if you want this chorus to be quiet, no cuts here in the drums. 0 cuts. Keep going right through it. And here you need some accents as well on the ones, but whatever. It doesn't really need it. It could be an option. Also, thank you very much to I'm Ray Louie. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. Always kind of you. Oh, but then you come back into it? Okay, you could. I don't think it's a good idea. I think if anything, you're better off cutting for 1 bar here and then, well, no, not for the first chorus. If anything, for the first chorus, it's fine. But I don't know. Then don't cut here. If you're going to cut here, don't cut here. You got to pick one. Pick one of the two and play drums on the other one. Not exactly the best choice of tone for the song with the EQing and the compression in mind. Not the best choice of tone for the song because it's getting lost a little bit in with your other elements. But if you are going to solo, it's got to be louder. There's got to be less high end, like very high end. You need to lower those high end and boost the mids. We need more mids. We need the story in the mid section of the guitar to be told louder. But yeah, the high end of your solo's a little too shrieky, so you're gonna want to like high pass that, rather low pass that, or just take a shelf and just 5 dB down, 10 dB down, even if depending on how bright your guitar is. Don't cut drums. Stop cutting drums. Stop cutting drums. I know you did this 2 years ago and it's around the same time you produced everything else. Please stop cutting drums. No more cutting drums. Also, let me hear this. Yeah, again, write your solos as well. It's going to save you a lot of grief when mixing because you're going to take decisions based on your solo when you're mixing, which is cool. And it's not just like dealing with an improvisational solo, so it sounds like a jam. Write your solos, write riffs or a collection of different riffs that you put together to make it a solo. Always DI the guitar so reamping is easier, saying the obvious here, but it is really worth it. Oh yeah, I don't even record through amps directly anymore, honestly. I usually go DI, then directly into an amp simulator. And I'm about to work out a scenario where I'm going to have my Boss GT10 coming into my sound card so that it's like double force, so I can actually have a stereo sound preset and also a digitally reproducible thing. I left them scrappy mutes bin because it's a song about not being perfect. You have an ad. I don't know what you mean by I left them scrappy mutes bin necessarily. Nope, I don't have bass. Can't do it. I didn't really do an ad song related to yours there because we were talking about other stuff, but it was an ad song nonetheless, I think. Well, my best. I left them scrappy mutes bin. I don't know what you mean by scrappy mutes bin. I guess you mean it like you left them like super loose. But I gotta agree with K Bruce. That never works. It's either a good or bad performance. It's not blues music. Scrapey mutes in. Okay. Well, no, I don't like that either, personally. I know that it's supposed to be about it's about not being perfect, but there's a way to reproduce imperfection, and there's a way to perfect that. It's basically like a bad actor doesn't know how to act badly, believably. A good actor knows how to pretend to be a bad actor believably. Like you believe that they are a bad actor. A bad actor, you just look at them and go, they shouldn't be in this role. You know what I mean? Someone acting or pretending to be sloppy is difficult because you have to be good and then pretend that you're not. And that's an art form in and of itself. Not being good enough is not an excuse to leave your scrapes and mutes and muted notes in because the song is about not being perfect. That's my general thing. Hi, Greedy. No, I can't. Because first of all, join the queue. Second of all, wait your turn. And third of all, I don't react to YouTube links because they mute my audio. And we're not doing YouTube. So SoundCloud only, I'm afraid. All right. It's like in Tropic Thunder when they talk about going full retard. Yes. Quite that exactly. It's about going, you never go full retard. I'm sure I'm going to be canceled for saying that, but whatever. Like, it's really what it comes down to. Okay, Greedy. This is your warning. Don't get weird on me, please. And I don't mind you speaking in foreign languages, but I don't understand them. So let's not get super weird, shall we? Thank you for joining the queue, Hypo. And I'm mediocre pretending to be good, though. Well, you get good. It's practice. It comes with practice and time and perseverance and patience. And yes, what a movie it is. What a movie indeed it is. My dad is calling me about this fucking deer meat. He's going crazy because he got like 3 freezers full of deer meat from one deer that he killed. And he's going to eat all winter with this thing. He's a real true man of the wild, and I love his, like, I love deer meat. Is the deer that he hunts is always so tasty. I'll call you back. But yes, what a movie. All right, let's keep going here. Also, you're not allowed to cut these drums. You're not allowed. It's the last chorus. No cutting. If you're going to cut, for 1 bar max. Just to recall. Like literally. You need that. You need that. You need that shit. I don't know if I was on beat or not because I couldn't hear because my drums are physically louder than the actual speakers that it's coming out of. Which I guess I could put headphones on for specifically drums, but whatever. Okay? My point is that you need that. I just translated what Greedy said. It says, "Get to work, pigs." I feel like that's an insult. You definitely need that. Those fills were awesome. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, K. Bruce. So yeah, Greedy. First and final warning. Any more weirdness, and you out, boy. Time out for you. Let's keep going.
And maybe I don't like this anymore.
Oh yeah. Also, this anymore on both of the choruses. I would drag it out a little bit and wait before singing. Maybe I don't like this. Maybe I don't like this anymore. So yeah, that's what I would do. 69 XXX Brazzers XXX 69. Best username. Our i5 processor is good enough for FL Studio. I'd go for i7 personally. And if you're going Mac, I would go M1 or M2, even better. But it all depends on the plugins that you're going to be using, because the FL Studio in and of itself, yeah, it's good enough, but everything you add into it is not going to be enough. At the end of the day, let's not lie here, guys. When you have productions that are like 60 tracks large and you have plugins on each one of those tracks, forget it. i5's just barely going to keep up. But this is my point here. Alex Starbeats is like, it's like you can't really get away with an i5 when you come down to it. When you want a machine that plays through all your tracks without crashing, you can't use an i5. You'll use it up quicker, more processing, more tracks. Exactly. You get it. You get it, Magic Ninja. Not a fan of the fade out at the end with the guitars. I may have muted the guitars for that fade out and just let the pianos and violin on their own fade out. But the idea is good. The fade out works in and of itself. Yeah, that would be my personal thing. However, like I said, compositionally speaking, this is one of my favorites from you. The arrangement itself is the thing I have the list from. I'm really happy today, guys. You guys have like good arrangements in your songs. Your songs have like really good bones and structure. And now we just need to fix the meat. Specifically for yours, the meat itself needs to be like reinforced in certain places. It needs to be taken away in other places. And you need to like shape this meat and fat into a whole cow, or deer rather. We're on the subject of deer, so we might as well say. You guys want to see some crazy shit? This is what he's talking. I don't know if you guys can see this. No, it's too bright. Hold up, let me try and lower the brightness a little bit. This entire table is what he filled. This is a lot of fucking meat, guys. One creature. Boom. One deer. This is why... That's crazy. I thought for limited lyrics, it was pretty decent. It says a lot without saying a lot, I guess. I agree with that statement. You don't need a whole lot to say a whole lot. Which is why I'm happy that that's what's happening here. We're having something that is descriptive enough, but not too descriptive. So yeah. So yeah. Really an i7? Damn, was about to get an i5-24. Well, you could try. You could certainly try, as I like to say in D&D. You can certainly try. But if you start working heavier process, especially with amp simulators, okay, Bruce, if you're going to be doing amp sims, I have an i7 and it's barely enough for fucking Amplitube. Some of those are even heavier than Amplitube. You need an i7, bud. Don't get an i5. People back in the day were making music with rocks. Now we complain about an i5 processor. I know, right? It's crazy the way time evolves. I thought it for limited lyrics. Oh yeah, we said that already. I have an i7 and 8 GB RAM and still have a CPU lag when I use Serum. I can imagine. That sounds about right. 8 gigs of RAM. Get 16. I could use some deer jerky. Damn. Deer jerky, not my favorite. I like beef jerky, but deer jerky is a little too gamey for me, a little too chewy. But deer steak, deer fillets, ground deer in burgers. Girl, Deergers? Oh my God. My favorite burgers of all time. You take 50% pork, ground pork, and 50% deer. You make a Deerger. And it's so fucking good. It's like beef 2.0. It's incredible. You got to do it. You got to do it. Get more RAM and you can increase the buffer. Exactly. Magic Ninja Beats. Took the words out of my mouth. Less lag on less processing. Correct. Thank you for making me hungry. Oh, dude. I'm right there with you. I'm starving. Okay. But on that note, either way, Magic Ninja, once again, the structure's good. We need to work on your, like the placement of your voice, both in pitch and in time. Drums, just let them play. Until you know what it needs to be done, try to resist the urge to strip your drums because you do it at inopportune moments. I'll be honest with you. It is what it is. Now, this is the 2 year ago project, so obviously, yeah. But yeah, it just keeps happening, and I'm like, oh, God. So yeah, that's that, I think. Well done. Thank you for submitting. Thanks for letting us listen to it. Thanks for letting us comment on it. And thanks for trusting us with your track. As always, man. I appreciate you submitting. I'm looking forward to see your next projects come alive. That'll be nice. That'll be nice. Okay, we're moving right along. We're gonna go to Alex Starbeats. But as Alex Starbeats submits his beats, we're going to take a short break. I'm going to fill up on water because y'all made me hydrate my shit without cease. So there's just like a swig of water in here. So I'm going to go fill that up. And I'm going to call my dear dad back and tell him to shut the fuck up because I'm streaming. And like, yes, I'll ask him for some deer so that I can cook that live on stream with you guys. Would you like that? Would you like to see me cook some shit? Because I cook up a fucking storm. So yeah. You're on the phone? Well, I'm about to be on the phone. So, y'all, we will be right back. I'm going to put on some music for you. The good thing I was talking this whole time and not doing something productive with my life. But we're ready to go. So, we'll be right fucking back, folks. Stick around. We got a lot of beats coming up. A lot of people in line.
somewhere in between. I'm impressed with a beautiful chest. I never meant to make a big scene. Will you resign to my latest design? You look so messy when you dress up in dreams. One more for high, a wonderful lie. I think it's time we all should complete. Dead actors, stick to the rafters. Lock up the bastards, all I want is the truth. Hey now, can you fake it? Can you make it look like we want? Hey now, can you take it? And we cry when they all die blood. God knows what a sensitive mess, yeah, but things aren't always what they seem.
Okay, that's enough. Stupid. Thank you very much, Alex. I appreciate the compliment. That was my band's song. That was my band's song, and then the second one was a cover of a Foo Fighters song. So I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm pulling up your link right this very second. We're gonna jump right back into this here, folks. We will no longer tarry and only tarry on. Yes, very nice, very nice. Okay. We got this song by Star Beats. And this song is called Switch That. And it's a trap song. I like your artwork though, I gotta say. Like this thing with the little flames like coming, like popping out of the cracked head and stuff. Looks like a gunshot wound to the skull of a demon. Didn't know demons were I thought demons were immune to bullets, but could be wrong. Either way, let's fucking go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's just listen to this track. Switch That. Let's go. Okay. Okay. So, I like the elements that are here a lot. Each one of them makes sense to me. But you've done this thing where you've taken your elements and you've copy-pasted them one after the other without adding any elements to smoothen those transitions and to become an evolution. So your song is very this for a while, then 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 this for a while. So the movement is not a smooth elevation. It is very jerky from one section to the other. And there are several ways you're going to want to fix that. And I will get into that as well. Big D, Mike. Hey, Mike, happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. Not able to hang up, but wanted to say, hey, yeah, I figured a lot of my Americans are with family today. Live long and prosper with your family. And hope everything goes well, man. I hope you're doing well. And yeah, man, all the best. I know a lot of y'all are hanging out with your peeps. Big thumbs, you do the same, bro. Not the same reality for me here, unfortunately. But yeah, man, have a great Thanksgiving. I'm enjoying the notion that you're enjoying a lot of turkey and some yams. Those candied yams, yum. Yeah, yam, more like yum. I also mixed and produced this on gaming headphones. Well, considering that, your mix is good. Your mix is good considering that. There are certain elements that are not rightly picked, but what is clear to me, Alex Starbeats, is that you know your headphones. You know them, and that's apparent to me based on what I'm seeing here. So, let's go through it. So, first of all, I like that you're throwing in the violin and the piano at the same time. I like them the way they work together, but I would have waited. I would have waited until one full repeat to introduce it. So yeah. I just got them a few days ago. This is the first beat I did with them. Well then, goddamn, they're good headphones. Keep those headphones because that shit's fire, dude. Like the levels and the EQs are pretty fucking good. Your ears are not lying to you is what I'm saying. I'm happy about that. Also, random question, but that software thing that fixes your headphone EQ curve is on sale today. Is that worth getting in your opinion? You can afford it. Yeah. If you can afford it, for sure, dude. Like if that's not going to like put you in jeopardy financially, that's a really useful tool for something that will just throw things at the right levels and just help you get a more neutral mix so that you know that your levels are accurate. Absolutely. There's not everyone that can afford neutral sounding headphones and neutral sounding speakers. Like it's a lot easier to take that with you everywhere you go. But I will say this, there is some processing that it consumes. So if your computer is not beefy, you may consider just, using it as a reference tool rather than as a thing that's always on, something that you come back to just to make sure that you're not hearing things incorrectly. But if your computer's beefy enough, if it can handle it, fucking for sure, bro. Okay, so like I was saying about this here, Starbeats. I would have started the piano here. Personally. Because again, they're doing very similar things. So you don't necessarily have to hear them both playing both melodies. And by doing something as simple as taking your piano and delaying it, it just already gives this sense of upward motion and like variation over time. So it's like already giving you something, it's already giving you something new. So there, I would have stacked that piano 2 bars later. Again, here, halfway through this little like mini drop or like a pre-drop, I guess, not pre-drop. It's more like an intro, a drum intro. Halfway through, we needed something else. I would have even maybe put in a bass. Maybe just something like that. Let's do the ting. F. That's a good key. Good work. Just like a bass accent, something like that. Something like very, very, very simple like that. It's an F sharp, not F. All right, that's good to know. Sounds good. I will try and add some bass in that section. Yeah, I think it works really well, man. Okay, let's keep going. Again, the same offense is being committed here where we have things repeating twice where they don't need to. Your build could very well just drop. You could very well have a quick silence here, but we need a transition either way. We need a riser to start here. We need an elevating melody. We need pitch. We need bells and whistles at this point. So this synth here in your drop, if you had something going, that would be a great riser, personally. And it would be a great transition in and of itself for this section. Why not? Nasty Matt, thank you very much. Appreciate the follow. Always kind. So yeah, why the fuck not? Why not have something like that building so that your track actually moves forward and doesn't just switch to the next section? Let's hear. Again, we need something new here. We need something new. It's like every section is just being copy pasted and we're not adding some new shit here. Thanks for the tips. Yeah, I just did this in like 1 hour. We'll definitely go back and work some more on the transitions. But this is the thing. This section here could be as simple as adding in... Nope. Like literally just a sustained note. Literally could be a sustained note, or it could just be something like something that either implies rhythm or implies a pad. You're gonna have to figure out what sounds better for that section, but either something that goes with the rhythm and enhances it, or something that counters the rhythm or contrasts it, such as a sustained note or a pad or a violin or something like that. Like it's either going to be a violin, like a riff that could be like, or it could be one violin. You know? Anyway.
Spaghetti.
Yeah. I like the changes. I do like the changes. Oh my god, what he do? Everyone's calling me today. I'm gonna just text my buddy back here. I'm live on stream, so cannot talk. Ah! So yeah, what I'm saying here is that this progression is nice, but again, I know that it's going to repeat itself and not build strategically. Et voila. That's what I mean. It sort of happened there. So yeah. Same argument. I think this whole section is kind of superfluous, personally. I don't think it needs to return to this beat. I think you could very well shorten this song and tell a much richer story, if I'm being honest with you. Like here. Get rid of like this entire section. You literally can get rid of this entire section. Just snip it out, take it out, put it away. Mute the regions, slide this like low violin, this pitched down violin or viola. Actually, it sounds like a viola, but pitched down viola. Scooch it over and just end that song on the high note. Like just that one good two good solid drops, and you're good. You're done. You don't have to worry about it anymore. Like it's worth it, because this return here isn't satisfying. It isn't really giving me anything, and it isn't contributing to the rest of your story as much as that. So yeah, overall, the thing that you really need to work on is making your sections work into one another. Not just with transitions, sweeps, and risers, not just with that. You need melodic transitions, harmonic transitions. You need things that imply that the next section is coming. You need rhythmic enhancements. You need contrasts from the rhythmic enhancements that you give. You need to basically rethink the sections. So you have this section's happening, then it's this section, then it's this section, then it's this section, and I want it to be flowing all at once, all upward, on an upward trend. Appreciate the detailed feedback, man. I will work on it tomorrow after work for sure. Got some ideas on how I can improve the arrangement and transitions. Boom! I'm excited to hear it. We'll play it on the next stream, Alex. So I'm looking forward to that. In the meantime, feel free to enjoy the presence and music of the rest of the people. But for now, thank you for submitting the track, for letting us listen to it online, for letting us comment on it, and for giving us letting us give feedback on it. Thank you for trusting us with your track. Take care of yourself, my dude. And I hope you can stick around for a little while we listen to other people's music. Namely, Lil Shino. You with us, Lil Shino? You're supposed to be in the chat. It says that you're in the chat. Lil Shino. Boom! Yes, ma'am. I don't know if you're a ma'am or not. It doesn't matter. It's just the expression. It's like dude and yes, ma'am. That's the way of that expression. I'll stick for one more, then I got a dip. It's midnight tomorrow. Got work at 8. That's legit. That's a legit reason. I used to have to work early until today because I got fired from my job. And I'm not even lying. I literally this morning, 11 a.m. Good news is I got paid 3 hours for. I got paid for 3 hours, so At least there's that. All right, enough depressing shit. We're going to jump right into Lil Shino's track, Space Jungle. It's a demo, rough mix. All right, we will listen to 3 minutes of this. Damn, that sucks. Sorry to hear. It happens. It happens. So, yeah. Here we go, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, Lil Shino and his track, Space Jungle. That's 3 minutes. Either way, I don't think I needed 3 minutes to understand this song. You started off really nice. You started off in this like really ambient field, and then you added drums, and it was like, oh, okay, could get interesting, and then it didn't. It stayed at the same place. Nothing new happened. I don't even know if I have to go through this one. I could just skip through because I have the same things going on in this section that I do in this section, and then that has the same sections as this section, and then this section, and then there's a change, but it's only really with tempo. And it's a sudden change, and the transition isn't really great. We'll go through it, but there's not much to talk about here. So far, so good. Still on the way up. I love that. Yeah, it's already starting to become a little bit repetitive. So we're going to need something here that is new either way, right before the drums come in. This is good. This is so far great. No complaints yet. And you take that energy away and I'm like, okay, this guy is really moving towards something that's going to be really cool. But then you do the same thing for the rest of the song. And like this section is this section without a kick or without a bass. These two sections are identical were it not for a kick and a bass. You have synth accents as well. You have string accents as well. Pardon me. First real sonic change here, but it's not really a sonic change. It's not really one. Because it's the same textures. It's the same choices even. It's just a return to what you just did for way too long. And I did not like that tempo change, personally. It could have been done a little bit cleaner, a little bit smoother. It could have been a little less out of nowhere. I think that's personally a little bit sloppy, personally. And it's just more of the same, but with this new swirly synth in the background. Again, that swirly synth could have... Is the guy here? That's actually a really good question. Lil Shino, you still with us, man? You're supposed to be in the chat. They do that sometimes, though, eh? They drop in their track. I review the whole thing, and I'm like, "Hey, thanks, man," and he's like, "Not even here anymore." That infuriates me. It's like, okay, cool. I'm glad that you're not one of those people, Lil Shino. I appreciate that. Thank you for sticking it out. I appreciate that. Because you have no idea how many people like stay in just for their track, and literally as soon as I start playing it, they leave. All right, my job's done. What the fuck? So the drums are a little more creatively done in terms of rhythmically speaking, but again, they're the same textures as what we've heard. There's no development in terms of storytelling. The new synth that is swirly, it is new, it is different, but it sounds oddly telling a similar story to what was going on before it, as if you tried to match the sound of your synth with the sound of all your samples that you were using before it. All the samples stacked one on top of the other. It sounded like a little swirly in and of itself, and now it sounds like you've created a synth that is replicating that. It's new, but it's not really that new. So I need something a little bit more bold, a little more creative. I need melody. I need harmony. I need any of that. I needed to evolve faster, essentially. I needed to evolve into that faster. Like, it's okay if you give a half, like... Here, it's fine that you're just focusing on that beat, but, like, I needed to evolve. By the time you hit here, your sub is, I needed to evolve into something new with a melody or something new that I haven't heard before yet. I need something a little less dense, a little more focused, a little more choicey. By this point here, and as for the rest, I mean, I wish I could listen to the rest of your song, but this could be us, but you're not subbed. But either way, Lil Shino, you got some work to do with this song, man. You got some development to do. You're going to need to probably make it more than just a vibe. Because like Hypo said, the start is so vibey. It's like I'm on board and I'm thinking like, oh shit, what is this going to evolve into? Because it's starting so strong. But turns out that it doesn't, unfortunately, evolve as much as I would like it to. That said, either way, Lil Shino, I appreciate you submitting the track. I appreciate you sticking out with us and waiting your turn. And I appreciate you submitting either way. I'm happy to listen to this track once you've given a couple of revisions to it. I'm happy to like go over it again. So if you come back, be sure to submit this track or another one as you wish. If you guys haven't already, be sure to follow, because that way you get the notification bell when I come back. You get the first dibs on the spots in the queue, because otherwise you're waiting in line, and who wants to wait in line? But you can also skip the queue by subbing for now. Okay. That said, I appreciate you letting us listen to the track online and letting us give us your comments, letting us give you our comments, rather. And thank you for trusting us with your track. We're moving on. Rash Nunu. You still with us? I don't think so. He's not. Rash Nunu. No. Makes me think of Kevin Hart at his stand-up, one of his stand-up specials. No. It was so funny. I think, did I see that one live? No, I saw Kevin Hart live with one of my buddies, but it wasn't that one. It's true. That's right. It's true. I fucking saw Kevin Hart live. That's super weird, man. That's a weird thing to say. All right, we're moving on. Antacto music. Antacto music. You still with us? Seems like you are. Antacto. I've been saying that wrong all this time, haven't I? And taco, I've been saying, I think. I'm just obsessed with tacos. That's what's going on here. There's no reading into it. Antacto. Just waiting for your track to load. Our Dream by Antacto. Oh, I like your logo, dude. Let's check this out, guys. Look at this. That's pretty cool. I like the shapes. The plaid in behind too. It's like really, it's really subtle, but it's a nice logo, dude. I like that very much. Alone, depressed, and horny, just want to find a wife. Try to make music. Love cat and cat girl. Anime enjoyer. That's funny, man. That's fucking funny. It's good. Some good art. Some good song art. All right. Here we go, folks. Coming in hot with Antacto's music. So close. Coming in hot with Antacto's music. Does Antacto mean anything in particular? That's a great question, actually. I'll let you answer it while we start this track. Here we go.
Falling darkness, go down me why.
Okay, that was really cool. Curb LDN, I'm assuming for London. Curb London, thank you very much. Appreciate the follow, and I am what up, my dude. Thanks for joining us, man. Okay, so that was great. The drop was great. I have comments about it, but I like the creative approach to the drop. That said, the literal approach of the drop was dragging a little bit, in my opinion, considering how much meat we have here. I feel like we could disperse this, half of this, between your two drops. Just because it's so much density for so long, I feel like we could use a little rest more than what we have here between our two drops. Let's hear what I'm talking about. There should be something happening here a little bit, just something a little subtle, like a hint as to what's going on in the next section, maybe just a little hint. Because if there's a repetitive thing that happens for 20 seconds, a lot of listeners are going like, what else you got? And they might just skip the track. So like something creatively titillating is the word I'm looking for. That transition's nice. I'm not sure I would put this voice part here. I feel like that would be what I would put over there. I feel like I would drop it already, honestly. Because this riser doesn't need to be this long. There's not that much tension that you're bringing to the table in later parts of this drop, of this rise, of this build, I should say. There's not that much coming from here. So like, honestly, I would snip this out, put this between your two drops, personally. That would be my move. I tried to do balance between atmosphere of apathy and world end things and progression to drop. Okay, I try to do intro balance between atmosphere of apathy and world ending things and progression to drop. Okay. I understand. Apathy, I understand. Apathy would be good. Basically, I see what you're saying. Actually, it makes sense.
I'll dream the one they might not even get
So tell me why.
Yeah, you know, actually, now that you're saying it that way, I guess that's what's making me uncomfortable. And I guess that's what, if you're going for that, then you have accomplished that. Because I'm uncomfortable and I want it to proceed. I want it to be over. I want that build to be over. I want it to be exploding already. But it wouldn't quite create as much tension if we took out that part of the drop and we brought it over here. So I retract that. So far, so good. I do think it's still a long time to not drop a minute. A minute and 7 seconds, or a minute and 6 seconds, let's say, for argument's sake. It's a long time to not drop. So it's good that your drop is so rewarding. I'll say that. That's another thing. I would also be careful how fast you change kicks. I would probably do it 1 in 3 times instead of every 4, I think. Wait, let me see. I would probably do it. If you're gonna do it every you're changing the kick on the 2 and the 4. If it was me, I would the first bar, I would only change it on the 2. No, I would only change it on the 4 rather. The first repeating, so I would be dun 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 change, then dun 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 change. Dun 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 change. So I would do it steadily so that it's building up, and not super sudden drastic changes right from the beginning, because we already have a lot of change to it basically. It's a 1 main kick plus 2 different percussion layer on it, plus some changes of effect. Okay, whatever. You're doing A B A C. That's your sound. That's your structure. So you're doing A, B, A, C. What I'm saying you should do, instead of doing A, B, A, C, A, B, A, C, A, B, A, C, A, B, A, C, my recommendation is to do A, C, A, B, A, C, another one of A, C, and then another A, B, A, C. Then you switch to A, B, A, C, over and over and over, so that we get to feel destabilized. We're already feeling very destabilized from the start. So with this drop, we don't quite know what to make of the world yet. So I say we start simple and then we grow to complex changes of kick samples. Because changing the kick every bar is destabilizing. It's a very different thing that we're not used to hearing. The kick changing so often. So already that the change is so drastic, changing the kick is even more drastic. It's just drastic on top of drastic. And then by the time you get to your second drop, it loses effect. So you're not having as much impact with that effect. You want to have impact with that effect of the changing of the kick. So yeah. No, but see, here's what I'm saying is that by the time we get here, that change every bar of the drums is not impactful anymore. Understand? I try to do a drum part more hysterical. No, that's the opposite of what I'm saying. Less hysterical here, so that what you already have is more impactful later. Take away, then add. Don't make it more hysterical. You can make it more hysterical, but only near the end of your song. Your song should go like this. Right now it's going like this and it's staying there. And then the second drop is going a little higher and then it's staying there. What you want is this. Always moving forward, always moving up. And it's less hysterical in this section, more hysterical in this section. Okay, my problem was with English. I tried to make her like this. Okay, so you were trying to say that. My mistake. It was just what you said was the opposite of what I was saying, so my bad. Good reintroduction to the vocals here. That's smart. Yeah, honestly, good track. I don't have many problems with it. The mix is pretty decent. The kick is pretty loud, but that suits this mix. That suits this quality of music. So I'm happy with that. Your build, again, I think is a little bit long. My main problem with that track is to do a breakdown and a second drop. Fucking, I almost killed him. I don't know if you need a second drop, man. I don't know if you need a second drop. I would put a breakdown right around here. I would put some quick, like a less quick breakdown, a more drawn out breakdown, but not that much longer because I get the mood you're going for here. But it's just, I think we need an ear break around this section, and then your second drop is enough. I think you have introduced new elements into this here sufficiently. So I think we just need an ear break here. I think really you need maybe 4 bars. 4 bars. And then just break down, build it back up nice and quick, and then let's go. Back into it. So yeah, you don't wanna hesitate too much with that. Either way, Antacto, thank you very much for your submission. Thanks for letting us listen to the track online. Thank you for letting us comment on it, and thanks for trusting us with your track, man. If you want to rework your thing and make us a new bounce for the next time you want to submit something, absolutely do so, man. It would be lovely to hear how you grow, and yeah, feel free to stick around and listen to the rest of these lovely tracks. I think Low on Life took off, so we're gonna give it 10 more. Well, actually, I'm gonna just tag him right now. Wait, I have a funny question. How long is your hair? I don't know, like long to my tits? Does that help? If you want to like, gauge it. I know I have a hood right now, but pretty long. All right, sorry, Low on Life. You're great music. You have great music, but we're gonna skip to the next one, unfortunately. To my tits, yeah. I mean, it's your turn, Oscar August. I'm jealous. Don't be jealous. You can grow out your hair. I think a lot of people. How long have I grown it? Years, man. Fucking years. It's been years that it's been growing, and I've been trimming it every, couple of, like, maybe once or twice a year. I'll trim it to get rid of some split ends. But yeah, I haven't brushed it in a few days, and it's a disaster right now. So it's a little greasy and whatnot. You must do a lot of care then. No, I don't. This is the thing that I've been telling people with long hair for the longest time. Your hair takes care of itself. So when I wash it, I use shampoo and conditioner. Okay? And I shampoo and then I condition. and then I rinse out the conditioner as well as I can. And then I don't wash it for months. Months. Multiple. Because your hair cleans itself. Months, dude. It sounds crazy. I have not washed my hair since the summer. No, that's not true. That's not true. I washed my hair a month and a half ago. That's not true. Yeah. My hair gets greasy too. And then you comb it, or you rather, for me, I brush it. Combing this fucking mess of knots is a nightmare. Then you brush it, and then it just takes care of itself. It gets a little heavy. You brush it. It sort of regulates itself a little bit. It dries out. Then it gets greasy again. You brush it. You just keep brushing it every time. Like right now, it's very, very due for brushing. Souls of Faith knows what it is. Knows what it fucking is. True. First 2 weeks, nasty. After that, it's great. Long hair gang. I am RxGeo official. Fucking up in this mofk. Fucking spittin' faith. Very true. Okay, that's crazy. I'm telling you, dude. That's me. That's what I do. Mine gets greasy every 2 days and starts to fall. Well, mine falls a lot. Like my hair is falling constantly. It's always falling, but it grows back. Your hair like cycles itself. And as long as you don't have too much stress in your life, your hair grows back. But stress is, I think, the thing that makes universally every person that I know who's lost their hair has been undergoing years of constant stress. So let's change the subject because I have had some stress lately and I don't feel like losing my hair. So let's go back to Oscar August's track here. Let's go back to happy places and happy times and great vocal performances because I see you, Oscar August. I see you and your shit. You know what I mean? Like, fuck. I don't know who Samsung is. Insert artist name here, sure. I'm just adding some peeps to the Discord right now. All right. Tanner Hayden on Spotify. Yo, hi. What's going on, man? If you want to join the queue, command join and then wait your turn and get your SoundCloud link ready, but don't submit it yet. So, right now, we're going to listen to Oscar August's Crossed My Mind. It's your birthday. Everybody, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Tanner Hayden on Spotify. Happy birthday to you. With the follow, the punctuation on that shit. Everybody mash the follow or the sub button. I don't know how to do this thing, Twitch thing. I don't know. There it is. Welcome and happy birthday. Now we're gonna listen to far better music than me screaming stupid birthday songs. Here we go. Oscar August, Crossed My Mind. Let's go.
Sometimes I fall back and my thoughts are visiting. Sometimes it's hard to control. If I lose it all, would you be there if I needed you? If I lose it all, would you ever give me a call? Because I'm running down city lights, wondering all the time if I crossed your see it everywhere. I'm going insane. If I lose it all, would you be there if I needed you? If I lose it all, would you ever give me a call? Because I'm running down city lights, wondering all the time if I crossed your mind. If I don't run into you a couple years down the line, have I crossed your mind? You crossed my mind. If I lose it all, would you be there if I needed you? If I lose it all, would you ever give me a call? Because I'm running down city lights, wondering all the time if I crossed your mind. If I don't run into you a couple years down the line, have I crossed your mind? You crossed my mind. You crossed my mind.
Yeah, so impressive with the A5. Impressive. I heard it. But I totally agree. I totally agree with Hypo though. I really wish this song would have exploded, because what is the difference between this section and this section exactly? The point here was to have subtle movement and not drums. Yeah, but subtle movement should still grow. And here we're not having any growth in this section compared to that section. Yes, you did go higher on the register, vocally speaking and pitch wise. Yeah, but that's not all we need. We need musical growth. We need some elements to open up and to unfurl. Tenor Hayden on Spotify. You can submit a song. You can join the queue by hitting Command Join in the chat. When it's your turn, you can submit the Spotify link, but what Oscar August did, exactly that. And when it's your turn, you can get your SoundCloud link ready. I knew it, but probably have a section where more present drums and a section where it's more intimate and subtle. Yeah, I totally agree. Because, do we have this activated? We do. Because honestly,
lose it all, would you be there if I needed you? If I lose it all, would you ever give me a call? Because I'm running down city lights, wondering all the time if I crossed your mind. If I don't run into you a couple years down the line, have I crossed your mind? You crossed my If I lose it all, would you be there if I needed you? If I lose it all, would you ever give me a call? Because I'm running down city lights, wondering all the time if I crossed your mind. If I don't run into you a couple years down the line, have I crossed your mind? You crossed my You crossed my mind.
Just saying. Just saying. I think that's the way you do it. You build the drums. You build the drums. You don't have to like get them in all at once like I did it. You could introduce a kick here, a snare there. But if you explode your song, you're giving everything you've got. It's similar to the other one that you submitted in that your song has movement upwards. Your song has flow and direction. Right now, we're caught in a loop. We're caught in this loop of elements that you have introduced. You need more elements? Well, it's either more elements or you strip down the elements you have and you build them up over time, which is a lot harder because you don't have that many in the first place. Because right now, listen, here. It sounds identical. It shouldn't. It shouldn't. It's like a chorus should, you know, but it doesn't empty or anything. Well, it might empty, like you might come out of a section and feel like it doesn't sound empty. No, it doesn't sound empty. Your frequencies are filled, technically speaking, but it is the dynamic that is missing. The dynamics in your track are missing. It sort of stays at the same level of intensity the entire song. Or you can try another kick rhythm other than the 4 on the floor and have a more impactful snare. Honestly, that could very well be. That could very well be good. But I like the 4 to the floor for this rhythm because his voice is so... But you could do a pocket beat, actually. You could do like... No swing, actually. Like... Like something like that could be a thing, but it needs something. It needs something. So Willie May, you got the command right, but you're already in the queue, and I don't accept YouTube links. So get a SoundCloud link ready, my dude, and wait for your turn. So when it's your turn, you can post your SoundCloud link in the chat. It's pretty high, yeah. I like the movements with 4 on the floor for this. Yeah, that makes sense to me. That makes a lot of sense to me. But Samiel, thank you very much for joining the queue. I don't know. I just think that there needs to be a little more movement in this track, man. Like I'm going through it and I'm like wanting it to evolve. Like I thought personally, this is literally, hold up, I'll show you the cue. You can do this function and it'll show you. I thought personally that you were building up and this was going to be a huge chorus and something completely different. And I would have at least been satisfied by the end of the song, but it just repeated itself. I think you've got more in you, creatively speaking. Having heard your last production, I think you've just got more in you. And if you're going for Sam Smith feel with this song, I understand. But you're going to have to build this song much more strategically. And your elements are going to have to fill more space. Like I figured that's what you were going for, Oscar. I genuinely thought it crossed my mind. It crossed my mind that you were going for that kind of sound. You were like thinking, I'm going to go the super chanty route where there's like the melodies that are super catchy, but you're going to talk about, you're going to talk about these things and you're going to like sing it gently with like a nice falsetto accents. It makes sense to me. But Sam Smith's songs in general, they have a lot more dynamic elements later on in the songs, or if not right from the start. And this is the disadvantage that you're putting yourself in. It's like right here. you're on the right track. So far at the beginning, you're on the right track.
That crossed your mind, you crossed my insane.
But here, unfortunately, we started with the drums, and now we're like, this is the least of our expectations now. You've set our standards here, like movement wise. If you would have come back down here slightly and then built back up, you could have gotten away with introducing the drums even later and then having that feel only come up a little bit, only a little bit. So like, it's a choice, but it's going to take more crafting. It's going to take more dynamics. You're going to have to come back down and come back up. Yeah, exactly. You want to tease people. Essentially what you want to do is you want to give them a little bit of whatever you're trying to sell from the beginning. Think of the last chorus as the fully most complex, developed chorus, the ones with all the elements that you're going to put into the song. Think of all of that and where the song's going to end up dynamically. Now we're work in reverse. Take away elements, take away elements, take away elements until you're left with just that piano at the beginning and then the vocal and then the thing and then the thing and thing. And the thing is that it doesn't just go like this. Sometimes the build, it goes a little, like it goes up, then it comes back down, then it goes back up, then it comes up higher, then it's a slight dip, and then it's the final chorus. It's like you have to have movement. I don't know if you want to just remove drums in the second verse. Let me hear this again here.
Mind, haunted mind. You crossed my mind, haunted by a smile.
Yeah, so you took away the pizzicatos, the pizzicatos, and you replaced them with drums. So I see where you're going with that, but that implies that this song is going to expand rhythmically. It's going to expand in that way. If you don't want to imply that, you take away those drums, you put them in, and then you take them back away. So you start on your first chorus with drums, and then you take it back away, essentially. That's risky, but it could work. Then you take away the drums, and then you keep the pizzicatos in to keep that rhythmic element. You turn them, fucking flies. You turn them up a little bit, the pizzicatos, and they enhance the rhythmic element. Then halfway through your second verse, rather at your pre-chorus, you start back with your drums again. I really feel it needs more of an energetic rhythm section. Yeah, me too, K. Bruce, me too. But he's going for Sam Smith. He's not going for heavy rhythm. He's going for Sam Smith. He's going for like piano and vocal. And that's tough to do. It's a difficult challenge that we're putting in front of us. Honestly, adding the energetic rhythmic section is the easy move because that's what the song sounds like it needs. What we're doing here is we're doing more challenging things or add more movement in the piano. That's a great way of doing that in your second verse. Absolutely. Absolutely. Adding more movement in piano, more dynamics, more shifting, louder pizzicatos. Cool. I just feel he's the next Charlie Puth. That's the second person that said this about Oscar August, actually, specifically about Oscar August. And I agree. I do agree.
Would you ever give me a mind?
Yeah, man. Honestly, like I want there to be a more complex rhythm section, but I get what you're going for. It's just you're making your life harder. People usually say Justin Bieber vocal terms. Bro, not even. No way. Much better than Bieber. Much better than Bieber. No. Come on. He's not that good of a singer. Sorry. I don't care who's a believer. I don't give a fuck. Oh, thanks, man. Means a lot. This track has so much potential. Yeah. Like, here's the thing, guys, is that, okay, you guys want to hear the rhythm section. This song, in its stripped away element, honestly, Oscar, if I'm being honest with you, I think you should do just a piano and vocal song. Willie May, I've already told you, you're part of the queue already, right? Let's check the queue. Look. Look, Willie May, you're sixth. In 6 turns, you post your SoundCloud link in the chat, but not yet. You wait. For now, you wait. Give it a Charlie Puth arrangement a try. He has, though. He has our last track that he submitted. He was he did do that kind of thing. But that's my point here is I think you should really attempt a piano vocal track altogether and then really think of it that way, piano and vocal first, and like take away all of your other elements and then like add in as you go. But like that for me will be like the key to it. If you could perform a song with nothing but pianos and vocals, similarly to just guitar and vocals, and the song is a banger in and of itself, then everything you add to it is superfluous. So here's my point with this: is if you were to make just a piano and vocal arrangement, everybody who's going to remix this, which is everybody, by the way, everybody's going to want to remix this. People are going to want to make metal versions of it. People are going to want to make EDM versions of it. Fucking dubstep rises, rhythm. I hear everything. I hear everybody wanting to remix these vocals and this piano. I hear that. Giving them a clean slate from which to work is a really good idea. But the fact that you're shaping your song a little bit more with some added layers is also a good idea. I'm just saying, get your piano and vocal stems ready, Oscar, because you're gonna get requests. If you release this, you're gonna get requests, like for sure. Like that is remixable shit. In any case, Oscar, I don't think I have much more to say about. I'm just curious about how I nail the drum section. Yeah, that's going to take, it's either you're going to expand on the drum section or you're going to minimize on the drum section and end up where you ended up on your last chorus. Like your last chorus, if that's the way your last chorus sounds, that's fine. But then every other chorus has to build up to that in a very subtle way. Very subtle, which means you're taking your pizzicatos out of the first chorus. You're taking your strings out of the first chorus. You're only adding them in to the second chorus. And then you have that build with the bridge with drums, and then you take it away for that little break, and then you put it back in full pizzicato, strings, everything you've thrown at it. Then you put that in at the end of the chorus, at the last chorus. And that will feel a little more journey-like. But in any case, I think it's a great song. I think you're a good songwriter, actually. I think you're a great songwriter, even. And you have a great voice, and you have a good idea for arrangement. Then I'll empty out the first chorus. Sure, just make sure to keep a little bit of build, a little bit of elements, but just hint at things. Hint at things. Just like throw things in there, just like a couple of pizzicatos instead of an entire section of pizzicatos. A couple of notes on the violin strings to imply that they're coming. Always imply and then deliver. Fucking promise and then deliver. That's what you do. And either way, Oscar, great track. Love to see you back here. Honestly, it's inspiring because you're a great musician and you're a great songwriter and you mix great. Oh, one more thing. That thing that I told you about your vocals, there's a lot of high-end vocals. Unfortunately, it's reproducing itself in this, and so you're going to want to like edge off of the high-end vocals for the intro and for the parts where there's nothing else going on, basically. So just back off of it a little bit. So yeah, that would be my advice. Yeah. So other than that, I think that's pretty much it that I'd say. Thank you for letting us listen to it, for letting us feedback your track. Thanks for trusting us with your track, and I'm looking forward to seeing you again, Oscar. It's good to see you. Yeah, so I got a couple of hellos to say to people. So hello to Lost Fire Music. Good to see you again. Good to see you too. Very nice of you to stop on by. Appreciate seeing your presence. Hi, Low on Life. We skipped over your turn. You are a subscriber, so I will allow you to submit your track now because you subscribed from your first stream. I'll allow it this time. So you can submit your track now, but consider this the mulligan. This is what we call the mulligan. We call the second chance. But I can't do this every time. Just because you subscribed on the first time you were here. Oh shit, Miniko, what the fuck? Did you message me before? I thought I saw your name and then I was like, no. Oh shit! Yeah, Miniko and Sergeant Nordenstein. What the fuck, guys? Hi, guys. Hi. Prut! What's going on, guys? Hello. You hello me. You and Robin helloed me. Thank you very much. Oh, it's the track with Miku. Oh, shit. Well, I'm glad that I allowed it. Wow, anonymous much. What do you mean? I'm so sorry about that. I don't know what you mean. I'm so sorry. Oscar, I've noticed. Thank you so much. I've noted everything. Thank you very much. It's. I think it'll work. This track. I think it'll work well. Miniko and Sergeant Nordenstein, thank you guys for joining us. I'm looking forward to one-shot D&Ding this Saturday. She's messing with you for saying my name. Did I not? Sergeant Nordenstein? Did I say your other name? Oh shit! Damn. In any case, we got a track pulled up here, folks. Hi to you guys. Thanks for stopping by. It's nice to see you guys. Yeah. Here we go. Also, the SoundCloud account is new because it is for my Vocaloid project. I had not made it before when I sent it. That's okay. Changes nothing in my life. There's a fly. Fuck, this fly is elusive. This one's been getting on my nerves. God. I should change this fund to the Mike's house is filled with flies fund. English lyrics is also in description. Oh, that's cool. Awesome. Let's fucking... Oh, that burp came out wrong. Let's fucking go! Is this Anime House? I don't know. But here we go.
Green, Tanuki Shibus, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh my god. What what an adventure. What an adventure, man. Like, it's so crazy. It's not at all what I would listen to on a regular basis. So I have notes. It's great. It's great. It's a fun time. This is the thing. Is like it's complete disconnection. When those pitch bends, when she sings and it goes, and it gets even higher. It's mind-blowingly high, and it's like hilarious. Okay, so I have some comments, and I say this to a lot of people. If there's vocals everywhere, we don't get the chance to appreciate the journey with the vocals. The music is quite a journey, but I would like it much better without the Miku voice. I heard without the Miku voice. We heard that 2 days ago. We heard that, and I liked it a lot, but I think that this makes it just its identity is very clear. That said, with so many high, piercing, shriekingly high vocals, we need ear breaks to appreciate those vocals. Because otherwise it gets to be a lot. It's a lot, and that is okay. But I do want to appreciate that voice within the entity that is this song. Oh, I got it! Ha! Fucking bitch. Flies. Yeah, so let's go through it. I don't think I have much to say. I really like the track.
기그인 다누키 실브스 1, 2, 3, 4
So this is what I would say here, Low on Life. For your first chorus, I would actually leave the vocals out of this part, just to give us an introduction as to what to musically expect. After having heard that, I can't go that high. I'm sorry. That is way out of my range. I would leave some vocals free of this first chorus, personally. It's crazy, man. Yeah, so I would say I think maybe giving a break, giving an upfront break, because as soon as it comes back, no, you know what? Actually, I actually like that because it does get a break here. Never mind. I'm thinking of it. I'll think of what I'm saying for another section, but we'll see. There's another one. Jesus, where are they all coming from? What the fuck? So many. No, I'm wrong. There are ear breaks, actually. There are ear breaks. That's why I was having such a fun time listening to it. I remember talking to you about this snare here, how it can have good impact. You can still add more. You can still definitely give this snare more love because it needs a little more like offset movement. So yeah. But yeah, sorry, I thought that there weren't these moments and these like pauses, but like there absolutely are. I think it's just that this section here is a lot of continuous, and then we get more of it in the outro. So I think it's what feels a little tiresome is this entire section, but that's okay. We're gonna get through it. But yeah, either way, this section here, a little more snare. it's a lot of vocals one into the other here. I think might also be the last part where it's very high that can be uncomfortable to people who are not so used to listening to Vocaloid, because it is very digital sounding and very high, maybe piercing. It is very piercing, but the other thing is that basically it continues from this section right up until the end, and the transition we would have needed another break here, but you're transitioning with the vocals. And I think that's a lot. I think that in and of itself is a lot. But you're right. We're not necessarily used to Vocaloid genres. So, yeah. I just think maybe we needed another break. So high. It's so high. It's amazing. It's so amazing. Yes, true, before the transposition. Yeah, exactly. That's, I think, exactly what I mean. Like, yeah. Maybe even, because this is a chorus, right? You know what you could very well do? The higher section is super cool, K Bruce. I absolutely agree with you. But you know what you could do is that the second repeat of this chorus, you actually leave it without vocals and you just add in accents of vocals. So like you have an instrumental chorus basically that only has accents of the vocals and like with a lot of echo and reverb and delay. So that's my suggestion for this section. So that by the time we get to the transition. Let's just listen to this. I was thinking before the transposition, maybe a hip-hop type of drum beat, an old school 808 playing around a bit. Or maybe... Amen break! Amen break! Like literally just drum and bass. Some a little crazy. You know what I mean? Little amen break. Like right there. It is so much fun. This song is so much fun. So great. And it's partly due to the chord progression, by the way, guys. Like the vocal melody, for sure, it has its place in the fun. But the other day I heard this song without the vocal melodies, and it was almost as fun. So the chord progressions, the beat, the arrangement, all of that shit, it has contributed to this ball of fucking energy and fun. This is what I think dogs are in music. This is just, it's happy. It's just, and yet it might be a very sad song, because you read the lyrics, stuck inside the digital world, I'm the greatest hero of all time, I want to be my digital self. It's like, I don't want to work, I want to fight, I'm on an adventure, please don't make me go to school, I'm too busy living my life. It's like living in the virtual world instead of in the real world. That's like sad undertones. That's crazy, because the song's so much goddamn fun. I was thinking to maybe soften the higher notes with a choir-like layering and reverb throw on it. That's a great idea. Yes, it's about dissociating. Could be about depression. Well, voilà, there it is. It's about dissociating from real life and immersing yourself fully in digital world. Fucking ketamine. That's a hell of a drug, dissociatives. Talking about dissociatives. In any case, yeah, Low on Life, what are we talking about here? This is a great song. This is a great song. You gotta balance your voice in the mix a little bit. A little amen break in between the second chorus and the transition, the chromatic key change. You're gonna need a little more snare in your second verse, and probably in your second chorus and third chorus as well. You're gonna need to give it a little more of a snare action. But other than that, great track, dude. So much fucking fun. And sad that what it's about, of course. We all know that that's sad. But I have so much fun listening to this song. It's just like I cannot help but just groove with it. So like, thank you. Thanks for submitting this song finished. Work on that mix a little bit. Clean up the vocals and the way that it's sitting in the mix, and clean up your arrangement a little bit. But yeah, absolutely great fucking goddamn banger. I said it. I did it. It's a goddamn banger. It's a fucking banger. It's a bop. It's more accurately a bop. And K Bruce is coming around to enjoying it, so you got a metalhead to bop his head to like J-pop. So well done. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, it was about time for me to drink some water. Damn. So yeah, that's awesome. That is fucking cool. Oops. Just fixing this stream thing. Very happy with the positivity. It was a bit much for me at first, but once I got used to it, it was great. Yeah. Metalheads, fucking metalheads, right? Like, we actually appreciate music. You know what I mean? Doesn't matter what genre it is or something. I'm very happy with the positivity. Thank you. It's easy to be insecure about music when you don't have outside perspective, so I appreciate that you take the time. Always my pleasure, dude. Honestly, a lot of fun. Keep bringing that fun stuff. Keep bringing the introspective stuff. Bring whatever music you like. I'm looking forward to hearing it, Low on Life. Very much looking forward to hearing it. Thank you for letting us listen to your track. Thank you for letting us comment on it and give our opinion on it. Thank you for trusting us with your track. We'll see you soon. Absolutely. Stick around if you got some time. We will go to the next up immediately. It's Dom Rocks. Dom fucking rocks. Oh, talking about adventures. Let's deal with this adventure. Let's fucking deal with this adventure. Because y'all are bringing me some fire today. I'll be honest. I'm having a great time listening to this music. First try at this style. Ooh. Interesting. I am curious. I like to hear that. Blue Moon. Okie dokie. Let's hear it. Ladies and gentlemen, Dom Rocks in what I can only assume is a super weird thing. Let's do it.
Blue moon, I long for you. I want the stars and you in your life. Oh, find what's right. Bring me the tides tonight, my blue moon. stars and you in your life. Oh, find what's right. Bring me the tides tonight, my blue moon.
Well, I said it in the chat, but that will absolutely teach me to assume anything about you, Dom Rocks. This was lovely. This was a lovely track. And the Hawaiian genre. Your take on Hawaiian. Wow. I was gonna go more bluegrass, psychedelic folk kind of thing, but yeah. Hawaiian, I hear that. I actually hear that. If you analyze it, it's all Hawaiian over. It's just a bit jazzy. Yeah, I mean it is. There's all those elements. You just do you have a ukulele? Do you have a ukulele in there? You probably did, but it sounded like there was one. Okay, let's go through this. I don't have much to say about this. I figured it was in there. I figured you wouldn't not. I don't think I have much to say about this. I do have some like mixing things and some arrangement questions, but like not many things. Honestly, it's just really good track, dude. Not prominent though. Sorry, I thought it's hardstyle. Yeah, your dubstep comment caught me off guard in the comments. Absolutely. Right there, like right off the bat, we have a reference to Hawaiian. Now that I think about it, I'm like, why wouldn't it be anything but that? Why would it be anything but that? It's so great. Dom, what I'm going to need, though, I'm going to need some form of kick element. It could be a cajon. It could be a kick, a loose kick, a nice large loose kick being tapped very softly. But, like, I'm going to need something. Is this working? I'm just... Very, very light. My stupid rock drumming ass wanting to put in a too complex of a kick pattern, but you need something nice and simple just to fill in that that like low end, not found in the tradition to my knowledge. No, but many low drums have been used in traditional music of many native, many Aboriginal cultures. Thank you, Low on Life. We're gonna drink some water. I'm gonna have to fill it up soon and pee, so I'm gonna have to take another break soon. But I can imagine that it's not necessarily a traditional thing. It doesn't have to be a kick, but like there are for sure going to be like percussion that are prominent in Hawaiian or Aboriginal culture. Like it's in almost every Aboriginal culture of some kind, whether it's a boran, whether it's a war drum or something like that. There's no chance that there's no like low drum of some kind. Based on what I've heard, yeah, it is for sure your voice. You have a good voice, by the way. I've never heard. Have I heard it? I don't think you've submitted a track. I think about the bass as the kick drum, functionally the same. Yes, I imagined that's what you were going for, but because the bass is there and there's the implication of a snare, we are missing an element in that, like very, very, like, if you, fine, you're gonna have to EQ your bass lower, like even more deep, so that you can actually do, so that you're actually like doing a thumping stuff, a thumping sound rather. Functionally the same. That's how it's done in the music I'm referencing. Okay, I'm just saying what like the sound of the track without knowing the genres. It's a 5-string. I think the notes are deep enough. Well, the notes are deep, but the EQ I find is just EQ'd a little bit not thumpy enough, personally. No, that's not true at all. That's not true at all. What is happening is maybe it's the compression that is not compressed enough, and so it's not getting enough of the thwack. That is not true at all, that there's not enough low end. I'm not getting enough of the percussive thwack. And it's like, it's the thing that is sonically, the only thing that I felt like wanting from your track is some form of thump. And it could very well be the bass. There's an ad. Okay. Oh, what's the fucking... I was trying to play the song, but I wasn't really having any form of success with that. Yeah. So I think what I'm missing is thump. It's like just the thing that I'm missing is thump. Whether it's in the tracks that you're referencing or not, I feel like the track itself, I don't know, it's missing that like low thump, the percussive low end. And it's I can imagine the bass being that percussion all I want, but it's not played that way.
In your life, oh, find what's right.
E minor 11th something, A major 6-9, D major B7. Oh wow, thank you. Wait for it. No. Doesn't matter. It's cool. Yes, I don't mind. The chords are super duper cool, and I would love to learn them. I would play that shit. Sure, link a diagram. Absolutely. I can give you, but yeah, either way, they're really cool chords. They're really, really cool chords. Wow, you had a diagram like on hand. Oh, jeez. So wait a second. That is pretty cool. Okay, because it's E, A, D, G. Oh, no, it's... Oh, that's what I'm playing. Press the space bar. I'm out of tune. That's really cool. Or play the D string. Or play the D string. What? Oh, that's really cool. I'm going to check this out later. I'm going to just keep blowing through your track here. I should say ripping through your track.
Bring me the tides tonight, my blue moon.
Ah, I heard the ukulele. I heard it. I heard it right here. Somewhere in there in the right, I think.
The winds carry a lonesome tune as we bathe in the heat of June. Blue moon, I long for you.
With the marimbas, man. With the marimbas. What do you want me to say about this track? It's great. What do you want me to say? Fuck. The only thing I would like is the thump. That's the only real thing I would like so far.
I want.
Also be careful with your, between your like, awash. You start like the voice crack just like I did just now. You start the voice crack a little sharp and then you come back down to it. It's not the worst thing in the world, like vocally speaking, but you're gonna want to watch the way you like stick to your to your notes on like landing, basically. So much. You gotta sometimes start a little bit lower than you think you gotta go for the higher. It's not too low, but it's hard. Because it's so easy to go sharp on that.
The stars and you in your life.
Your life. You got to really open your throat up a little bit more because it's being tight and it's not good for your throat necessarily, but more importantly, you're actually losing some like pitch and some volume from that note. Some volume from that note. It's like sort of missing a little bit of gusto. So like you need a little bit of punch from that note, and the way you do that is by opening your throat up. So yeah. See, I did it wrong, but I have at least the volume. And like, yeah, you gotta really train that instinct to like for your vocal folds to just unfurl.
Oh, find what's right.
You did it well there, though.
Bring me the tides tonight, my blue moon.
And why not end with a bass note too? Just a nice low E. You know what I mean? Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, no? I mean, that's just my opinion. Just a nice trailing out on the bass too. A softer played note, just so that you have like a little. But yeah, that's what I have to say. Taste. Oh, yeah, fair enough. That's fair enough. That's the only thing that I would say. Really is like it needs just like a sort of a rhythmic element in the low end, and the bass does fill that space sonically, frequentially. But I'm missing that ushering forward from a nice gentle little tap on a kick or something like that, or like an open sounding drum of some kind that is low in pitch, just like a boom. But again, you said it. It's taste. It's my taste. And I don't really know the genres you're referencing or the songs you're referencing, so you could be extremely accurate. You could be very, very extremely accurate. I would also maybe say consider modifying your voice a little bit at some point in the middle between the two choruses, maybe modifying with effects like around
a lonesome tune.
maybe some effects, some delay, some reverb, maybe some like distorted megaphone voice as a double kind of thing, just to like that's spread nice and wide, just to like emphasize a little of your existing vocals. But yeah. I will check a look at this this Musica virtual guitar. It looks awesome. Yeah. And it sounds good too. It sounds nice. But I will take a look at that for later. Thank you very much, Dom Rocks. I appreciate your submissions as always. This has been the most commercially viable, the most, what was the word I said? The most Euclidean music that you have submitted so far. So thank you for stepping out of that comfort zone. I appreciate you submitting. I appreciate you letting us listen to the track online and comment on it. There wasn't much to say about it. It was more just nerding out about your choices. But either way, thank you for trusting us with your track, man. It's awesome to hear from you another time this week. And yeah, great voice. You're a great singer. You have a great voice. You're great with SS Timbo Slice. Kimbo Slice used to be my favorite fighter for a while. Isn't that embarrassing? Timbo Slice, thanks so much for joining us, and thanks so much for the follow. Are those triggers on that kit? I've always wondered how they feel on a full-size kit. Yes, they are triggers. So yeah, they're not great triggers. They're just the Drum Tech. No, what is it? What is the brand of it? Two box triggers. I bought them because they were literally the cheapest triggers when I was ordering my mesh heads, because these are mesh. You know, you're hearing the trigger, but like these are mesh heads. And when I was buying these, I actually have to tighten them up because they're all a little bit loose. They've been used a lot. But yeah, essentially what I'm doing is I have these triggers here and here and here. And one, you barely see it, but right there. And they're basically picking up the audio of the mesh heads vibrating. And then I'm sending that to my mixer, my literal 16-channel Allen & Heath Q16. And then I'm throwing that into Logic. I could just show you, because I've done a lot of work making this fucking work, and I've spent a lot of money making this work. And then I'm going into Logic, where I have tracks with the inputs of those triggers that have this little application here called Trigger, DSP Trigger by, what's the name of their fucking place? Audio Damage Inc. Lost little company. I had to buy the plugin for $50, and that is converting each of these things into MIDI, each of these into a MIDI note. So every time I hit it, I have to select the drum track first, because otherwise it doesn't play, but... And it literally turns the MIDI drum, the acoustic triggers into a converted MIDI signal that sends it to the whole kit. And with a little bit of proper mixing, this is what we get. Not bad for a dude in his apartment bedroom. Wouldn't you say? Wouldn't you say? For a dude who made a studio out of an apartment bedroom, not bad that I can get away playing drums, full-size drums, mind you. This is the embarrassing part here, guys. This kit is a Pearl vintage 60s kit. Okay, fine, I will in a second. But first I'm going to talk about my drums. It's time. Okay, it's time, he says. And he sends it. That was funny. This is a vintage 60s Pearl kit. My stepdad, when he was around, bought this kit used in the 70s. It's an old-ass kit. And I've never been able to play it because I'm always in apartments. I can't play drums in apartments, and I can't afford a fucking studio. So Bought some mesh heads from Germany. 3-ply mesh heads. They feel nice and juicy, and they fucking punch, and they hit. Feels like you're hitting something real. And you are... Thanksgiving, I know, right? Isn't it crazy? Oh, Vasuda! What's up, Vasuda? Nice to see you, dude. And yeah, essentially, it's the best I can get. Low noise cymbals, direct mics directly underneath them, and low noise crashes, which have mics, but the mics are actually acting as triggers. So if I do this, isn't that great? My mics are fucking triggers. Isn't that great? It's like I'm trying my very best to make whatever I have work for me. Anyways, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. God, my shoulder does not like that. Love the old kits. Got a Ludwig Gold Strata 70s kit myself as my gigger. That's a hell of a kit. That shit sounds huge. Look how happy he is. I've never thought of using mics as triggers. That's pretty cool. Well, yeah, honestly, it works. Actually, what's happening here is I could actually very well change this generic pad to microphone, and it'll actually accept the signal better. You're making me think now. Either way. Guys, I'm going to take a little break because I just hurt my shoulder and I need some water. So I'll be right back. I'm going to throw on some tunes for the time being. I'm going to be right back. And yeah, stay tuned because we're coming to the next one. The next person on the queue. I've never thought of using mics as triggers. It's basically a trigger, but it's still sensitive. Like I'm drawing a blank. Harder you hit it, it changes. Exactly. Yes, it turns audio into MIDI basically, and it recognizes volume differences as MIDI velocity. Essentially, that's all it does. I will expand more. Don't feel bad, Hypo. Just post your link. We're going to be right back with your track. We're going to listen to it right away. But don't feel bad. I have to work my body properly so that it works. In any case, we'll be right back, guys.
There'll be no more time to gaze up at the night's crystalline sky. The powerful wings of the falcon will not be enough to fly. The air that we breathe will be stripped of its life and sold at a price. The day is at hand and the powers that be will not think twice. beast has a hunger for everything or nothing at all. Open your heart to a new point of view, a second sight. Then take up your arms and be ready for war, 'cause this is the fight. 'Cause this is the final solution, and this is the power of fusion. This is a new resolution to start again. And this is the last evolution, and this is a swift retribution. This will break all the illusion. This is the end. This is the end. This is the end. This is the end.
What's up? So, pee break over. Y'all making me hydrate up in this bitch. Thank you for that. I appreciate you guys sticking it out. Hypo flexing the emotes. Forgot what they were called for a second. I'm a bad Twitchist. I am a bad Twitchist, though. Like, theoretically, hypothetically, and, like, mechanically. I'm not a good Twitchist? Whatever. I'm just, I use it as a vessel for this, as a platform for whatever I'm doing here, but I am not an ideal streamer, I guess, a candidate for streamacy. I gotta stop. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we have had a short break. We've refilled our water. We have unfilled our bladders. And now we're going to jump right back into it because we got a hell of a queue, actually, now that I'm looking about it. Oh, no. Okay, it's not as bad as I thought it was. All right. Either way, we're going to close it soon, folks. I believe we're going to be closing it in about 20 or so minutes. So get it while it's hot. If there's any lurkers here that were considering submitting their track, be sure to do so, or submitting their candidacy. Be sure to join the queue now, because in the next 20 minutes it'll be shut down. That said, before we do that, we're going to get to Ol Z's track, Hypo 111, otherwise known as Ol Z. And we're going to listen to the song Take It Higher. Have we listened to the song already, Hypo? Is this an improved version of a song? Or is this like one that you have not shown me yet? Because I remember you subscribed last stream, but I don't remember if this is an old, it's a new one. Okay, cool. Phenomenal. Let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, Take It Higher. And I'm going to take it higher by rolling a joint after this.
Your love is so sweet, yeah. So put it on me, yeah. Can we take it higher? What do you desire? Let me see that fire, hey. Your love is so sweet, yeah. So put it on me, yeah. Can we take it higher? What do you desire? Let me see that fire, hey.
Good building blocks in this song. Good structure, like not structure necessarily. I'll get to that, but good. The elements that you do have are well executed. They're well EQ'd. They're balanced together. I'm going to talk about some transitions, and I'm going to talk about some sections that have made maybe too much of some stuff and not enough of the other. But we're going to go through it right here. I like, however, your aesthetic. This is an important thing, is like your aesthetic seems like you know what you're going for beat-wise and feel-wise. And so now what we're going to do is we're going to look to see how far out we can bring that aesthetic. Because we're going to go from what you want to do, not from what I want you to do. As I always approach it that way, this shouldn't come as any surprise, but just reiterating, at this point, this is how I'm going to approach this. So let's start going through this here. Good job not going for 2 on that. Just 1 is more than enough. We have the bass line. Let's go.
Love is so sweet, yeah. So put it on me, yeah. Can we take it higher? What do you desire? Let me see that fire, fire, ayy. Your love is so sweet, yeah.
I think what you're gonna want to do, this synth that boom. That synth, that main synth that's in your main drop, that synth, I think you should either octave it down by 1 or wait for your drop to play it. Because you're giving away your cards too early at this point. So this is actually one of those scenarios where you don't want to give away everything so fast so that you have a little more impact when it does come in. So there's a way of going about that where you keep it in, but you lower it by an octave because number 1, you're giving away all your hand. Number 2, it's the same octave as your vocals. So they're stepping on each other. No, don't do this. Don't do this. So yeah, just from a fully fresh ear, it's a lot to take in at once. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Benzi Beats. Also, welcome, Benzi Beats. Thank you for contributing. It is true what he says. Benzi Beats is right. It's a lot all at once.
Put it on me, yeah. Can we take it higher? What do you desire? Let me see that fire, fire, ayy.
Also, you're gonna want something that like, you're gonna want to take out that synth note, regardless of if you keep the octave in or if you remove it. This note here, da 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 da. You're gonna want to remove that either way. Because, again, your drop should have impact. If you lead up to it too much with melodic implications, you will ruin your drop in a way. It won't have as much pow, pow. If you guys watch Step Brothers, pow. It won't have as much pow. And also remove all of the stuff under. That's a question. I will say there, Benzi Beats, that's a question of preference. That's a question of taste. He could. You could. You could remove. That is a choice. But I think that if you... I'm thinking about removing the piano or at least the or at least EQ it. Okay. It just comes so suddenly. It's true. It's true. But I don't think it's the worst thing. I think that it's really that synth that is the most jarring there. If you take that out, like the thing is that what I think Benzi Beats, if you're gonna do that, Benzi Beats, you're removing everything except for the vocal going, yeah. Basically everything except for the vocal. It's like you gotta leave something in there. But that's why I'm like, you don't really need to take everything out. Just that synth, it's really fucking annoying. Right for those 2 notes. What fucking notes? Those 2. Anyways, let's keep on. Great drop so far. I'm kind of disappointed that there is a kick here. I would prefer there to be no kick and more snare, I think. The A is not strong enough either to carry full silence probably, which is why I'm saying that. That's exactly why I'm saying not to remove everything. So it's like it doesn't need to be. It doesn't need to be silent. It's a question of taste, really, when it comes down to it, Benzi, at the end of the day. It's a question of taste. Okay, so yeah, in this section here, the post drop, I want you to remove the kick, and I want you to turn up your snare, your clap. Piano is a little loud in this section. Also, this entire section, really here, Hypo, is kind of long. For what it is, for the amount of drop that we've gotten, we're certainly undergoing a lot of build for not a lot of drop. So, like, I think you could probably cut out a good solid 20 seconds out of this entire build. I'm sure you could condense that down 20 seconds, maybe even 30 seconds. And I think that you would have a song that is richer for it. A song that moves along a little bit quicklier. Like these accents, these whoa! That sounded like Kanye from the whoa! I had a dream I could buy my way to heaven when Okay, I'll stop. That was when Kanye was good. So, those woes could very well be overlapped over like this entire half. So you could cut this entire build section. So like this to this could probably be reduced in half, and you could overlap some of those. You could very well do that and get away with it. So yeah. Also, we're going to need an element of novelty. Kanoko! Thank you so much. Appreciate that very much. And thank you for joining the queue. You're getting in right at the 11th hour there, bud. That's nice. And thank you for joining our Discord. I appreciate that very much. That's really cool. So at this point here, Hypo, we're gonna need a new element, musically speaking, one way or the other. Again, with this synth stepping on the main vocals and giving away what's coming next, it's better here. So it sounds better in like introducing it in this rise. So I think what it's going to come down to here is in the first rise, don't have it at all. And in the second rise, octave it down. I think that's going to give you your best flow. So like here, none of that, just vocals. And that, and then in this one, and try and once again mute those two notes. Either way, those two notes need to shut the fuck up before the drop hits. And yeah, absolutely. I think after that you have a banger on your hands, my dude. Already it's like it's really like bang-ish. It's got bang-ish qualities. Maybe don't drop with all percussion. I don't know. I like it. Let me see that fire. Because otherwise it'll be too long of the same loop. I see what you're saying, but that at that point, Benzi Beats, I'm not looking for like a percussive change. I'm gonna be looking more for a melodic change or like a or like something like that. First drop doesn't have all the percussion. No, I hear that. I hear that as well, Benzi, but he's talking about the second drop. He's saying to start later with all the percussion. But I don't know if I agree with that, because I want it... Fuck you. I want it to start with a lot of energy. I want it to start with a lot of energy, contrarily to the other drop rather. But yeah, so I thought the second drop would have more impact with energy. So it does, but you need to augment it either way. You need to augment it over time, because what Benzi Beats is saying is you're repeating the same thing 24 bars in a row, and yes, it doesn't step up from there. So it's okay to start with all of your percussion that you do here, but then either add a melodic element that is drastically different from everything that you have, a harmonic element. I added another clap. Okay, well, and literally dropping with less power can be done by removing stuff in the build as well. Yeah, it can be, but I don't necessarily know that. I don't necessarily know that I want it to drop with less power. It's better with the clap, but we need something else melodically, something else interesting. It doesn't just have to be a change in the rhythm. It has to be a change of pace. But chords and melodies are definitely nice. Okay, you said literally dropping less power because with such a massive build it leads to a huge drop, but chords and melodies are definitely nice. Yeah, I don't necessarily know that a lot of rhythmic work needs to be done here, but then again, it's just my opinion. I think I like the way that it drops. I just think it needs to augment as of now, right this point here. Like, you know what I mean? Something melodic. And then I get you're doing a DJ out. Great, fantastic. I'm just scared that it'll be too busy. Yeah, well, that's going to be mixing, I think, is going to be, you're going to need to work a little bit harder with your side chain there in Hypo. I think you're going to need to, like, work elements using... Yukla! Thank you so much. Very much appreciate the follow. You're going to have to work probably harder with a sidechain. So this is why I'm saying the element that you might bring might very well be one that is affected by your sidechain. Benzi Beats! Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Is it too late to donate? It's never too late to donate. But good job, Hypo, for real. Yeah, I agree with you, actually, Benzi. Like, it's a good track. Honestly, it's a great track, even. It's one that has its aesthetic, like, on lock. So I'm happy about that. So I'm wondering how it will feel when you clean up that middle section a little bit. And I'm wondering how it will feel when that second element is added in the in that last drop, because that will bring its interest level a little bit higher. But good job, Hypo, for real. The more feedback, the better the track. There's no reason to give tracks that have no potential that much feedback. Well, every track has potential, whether it be the potential of that track in and of itself, or it be the learning lessons that the person gains from having created a track that isn't worth it in your standards. Every track is worth examining in depth because there is knowledge to be had, whether it be just tweaking and refining or whether it be complete overhauls. It is, for me, always worth it to delve in personally. But either way, thank you very much, Hypo. I always appreciate you being here. Thank you for coming back the second time this week. You're a good dude. Be sure to come back next week when we're back on. Obviously, I'm always willing to listen to your music, and I'm always looking forward to hearing your track. Thank you for letting us listen. Thank you for letting us comment on it. Benzi, your criticism was totally valid, and you had a lot of great points, and I really found that interesting. Definitely agree on that. Didn't mean it that way. Oh, no, that's not what I was... Yes! Got it. I didn't mean that you meant it that way. What I'm saying is I just like to delve in regardless of whatever we see as potential in the track. That's all I meant. But you agree with that either way. So thank you, Hypo, for trusting us with your track. Either way, we appreciate you infinitesimally. All right. Next up is Blenner Music. Blenner Music still with us. Thank you very much for sticking it out and hanging out with us. Always fun, always awesome. Guys, you have 30 seconds to join the stream. If you want to join, it is now. It is now or it is never. Because I am closing this queue in 15 seconds. So if you wish, join now. Yukla, you have to command join. Use command join to join the queue. Everyone who is submitting, oh my god, this fly is killing me. There are so many fucking... Boom. And that, ladies and gentlemen, will be the last two of the evening. I am waiting 5 more seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1.5. Oh, nope, that's the opposite. The queue is open. Wow. Thank you so much. Jesus. All right. So, here we go. Blenner Music. Here we have Chill Tar. That's interesting. Let's go through this, ladies and gentlemen. The song Chill Tar by Blenner. Agreed. Agreed on the smoke. Trying to make a musical joint. You certainly did that. It's more of a, it's definitely a musical joint. It's not a musical bong. That was a musical joint. Thank you so much, whomever it may be who did so. Thank you very much. That's kind of you. Okay, that would have been very impressive as well. Yeah, that would have. I forgot to put my name. Oh, that's okay. Thank you very much. I appreciate it either way, Yukla. That's very, very kind of you. Stay tuned for that and how things can happen. So many flies. So many flies. We're going to go through this. I really liked this vibe very, very much. It would have been extremely impressive if you had played that sitar by yourself because it's hard. It's hard to play the sitar. It is fucking difficult to get that shit sounding right and get that shit sounding good. There is an Iranian artist that I knew who sang in Farsi and who sings in Farsi, I should say, and who plays the sitar at the same time, and he is fucking mental, crazy performer. But yes, sitar is an impressive instrument indeed, Benzi. All right, so from the top. So when the hi-hats come in at this point, I'm kind of hoping for more than just a 1 by 1 by 1 build. I'm kind of hoping that you're going to expand somewhat melodically or somewhat rhythmic. No, I'm hoping you're going to expand either melodically or bass-wise, chord progression-wise, cordially. I think you should maybe bring a new element to the table at this point. That's just me. It's maybe something that you already have. You have vocal samples that's coming up, and that will introduce an element of novelty in and of itself, but you might consider like teasing us with an element musically that comes by later in the song when the hi-hats come in specifically. Something low passed, something nice and juicy with distortion, something very background in the distance, could have some reverb, some delay on it, but something a little more like to match the ambience and the rhythm, to like sort of merge them together so that they are glued a little bit.
How?
Because then when the sample comes in, it's like out of nowhere. So like, it's like, okay. I mean, it's cool, but it's not... it's like, okay. It's just okay.
Hello. This is for you.
It's also really loud compared to the rest of your track. So I would probably boost the rest of your track.
Listen.
Because your track is ringing in right now around -6. That's super low, bro. That's like super duper low. Mixes all over the floor. That's an interesting way of putting it. Mixes all over the floor. Yeah, it's like it's a bit messy, but that's okay. That can fix itself. The important thing is that your textures are really nice and that they're really well arranged. They're really well designed. Yeah, that sitar when it comes in, it's everything, man. Max Zo, feedback still open. Unfortunately, the queue is closed for the day, Max Zo. I apologize. We will be back next week with more. Actually, maybe this weekend, but I can't guarantee this weekend. I might need to take a weekend off, honestly. I got fired today, so I might need a weekend off. So yeah, we're coming back next week, and we'll see. And we'll see what happens. I don't know if it's on purpose, but there's such a high-pitched, squeaky sound in the drops, FYI. I think I know what he's talking about.
How? Hello. This is for you. Listen.
I don't know either. Whatever I do know. Thanks, guys. That's nice of you. I don't know if I should talk about it, but it's like it was a whole situation. But that's kind of you guys. Yeah, I don't think your kicks are loud enough. I don't think your snares are okay, but I think your kicks could be louder. That's a good point. Low on life. You're goddamn right. Not hearing that squeak. Oh, Kanoko thinks we should drink some more. Always hydrate, always. I know, I should. I don't remember. This is why you guys are here. You guys need to keep telling me to hydrate. It's already from when the drums come in. It's in the kick or something, I think. Okay, let's listen. Yeah, there's like
Hello. Hello.
yeah, there's like an overlay on the kick or something like that. I think there's an overlay on the kick that is causing that sound of yours. I can't hear it well though, because the kick is too low. So I think when he turns up you're gonna have to blender. You're gonna have to turn up the kick, the low end of the kick specifically. And when you do, we might lose it in the. We might lose it, Benzie, in the mix. I want cereal. Oh, that sounds so good. That sounds so fucking good right now. I'm gonna have to order food tonight because I don't have any, and the grocery store is closing. So I'm definitely gonna be ordering something. Yeah. So I think Benzie, when we, or rather, fucking Blenner. I was gonna say Blenzy. Blenner. When you bring up this kick. There is a hi-hat or not. It's a hi-hat drumstick against the side of the drum. Can't remember what it's called. Side stick. It's called a side stick. And either way, I think that will get lost once he brings up the bass of the kick, Benzie. That's what I've been trying to say this whole time. The side stick effect that's like quacky in the 10K, it's going to disappear at some point. Let's keep moving. I love when this solo starts and things get stripped down and it's just that for a minute with the bass, the kick, and the bass and the percussion and the sitar solo. It's just on its own, and then a sitar strum comes in. Listen to that. He leaves it alone for a minute. He leaves that solo alone for a minute. That's like a good idea. It's like. Usually you wouldn't expect it. You would expect it to be like more of a crash you want. But this actually settles us in. It's like almost acting as kind of a false drop. Kind of. Not really exactly. But it's really nice. This song is making me more high. The sitar progression is so nice. It like moves up real nice and high, and then it starts coming back down. Oh man, it's really nice. I'm really like I feel more high now listening to this with eyes closed. It's crazy. That's the best feedback you could give. More high. That's true. That's true. It's like if you're going for that, well done, dude. Because that's exactly what I feel. I just feel like. That's what I feel. That's my feeling. There are no words for it. I feel like this is the part where my mouth is super dry. It's just like all of a sudden, I have the air of 1,000 deserts in my throat. I must hydrate. Everybody! You gotta do it. You gotta do it. You gotta hydrate. Curse of the Pharaoh. Damn. Also, I want to address what you said, low on life. I will become famous Vocaloid producer just so I can afford McDonald's every day. Fucking preach. If I could order food every day, someone else cook me my favorite food, fuck yeah, I would. I love to cook. I love to cook for other people. I hate cooking for myself. I love cooking for other people. I love seeing the smiles on their faces when they're eating. I love that shit. I love cooking. But I goddamn hate cooking for myself. I just want to eat the food I like, and I don't want to fucking make it. I want it to be made for me. So if I could be a famous Twitch artist, guys, if you guys could subscribe, donate as Euclid did, guys, you know what I mean? Come on. Let's make this happen so that I can order food and not have to step away from the stream. I could literally just stay here eating the food that I can afford to order and just give feedback like all goddamn day. Can we like make this happen, motherfuckers? Caro Tile, hello! How'd you do? Amazing, exactly what I was going for. Good stuff. Genghis Khan sitting on his horse stoned. Literally right now, though. You start vomiting sand. I can't take care of myself. I can. I just don't feel like it. I don't want to. I want to do other things. I want to sit here. I want to do this. I want to play music. I want to play video games. I want to play D&D and plan my D&D sessions. I want to do all of that stuff. Sometimes I don't fucking feel like cooking. I would order breakfast, lunch, and dinner if I could afford it. But I can't. So, shit. Fuck! Man, for real, keep going this stream. Seems really nice. Feel the same. Love cooking for others, but always the easy way when it's for myself. Yeah, dude! Right? Right? Fuck, Bill Ender. I knew you'd get me. You smoke probably as much as I do. So, you probably get me. Man, for real, just like, you'll get big. You'll get big at some point with this energy. I fucking hope so, dude, because this energy, I can only do it a couple times a week. I can only keep this up a couple of times a week. I used to spend $2,000 per month on delivery food. Oh my God! Oh my God! That's so much money! I used to spend like $500 a month on delivery, and that was breaking my bank. I was destroying myself. I don't make a lot of money. Jeremy's, hello, I'm from Spain, and if you want, I will like you to react to my last song. Sorry for my Spanglish. Not, how do they say it in Mexico? No tenemos pero. No worries. No worries, Jeremy. I know you're from Spain, but I only know Mexican Spanish. But no worries. Unfortunately, Jeremy SB, the queue is closed for the day. So I'm sorry about that. There's no more submissions for the day. But be sure to follow. Anyone who's not following already, be sure to follow so you can get the notification for the next time so that you can submit. But yeah. But I don't care about money because I'm not materialistic. I just want food. That thing. Whatever you guys are looking at, that right there. Whatever that was said, that. I think that. Those are the words in my brain thinkings. Thanks for the feedback, man. Really appreciate it. Ton of extra motivation. Of course, I smoke stoned right now. Fuck yeah. Well done, Blender Music. Thank you for letting us listen to your music either way. I appreciate your openness with our comments. I appreciate you bringing your good energy here. And thank you for trusting us with your track. So I appreciate that very, very much. So we're going to just keep this ball fucking rolling. And good job, though, Blender. Nice vibe for real. Absolutely. And the soundscape and the atmosphere was so nice. Yeah, it's the beat so nice, it makes me want to smoke twice. Makes me feel like I smoked twice. That's what it should have been. I have something bad to admit. Oh, no. I put milk before cereal. No! No! No. 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 Thank you very much, Jeremy. Be sure to follow so you can catch the notification we go on live, so you can submit your track early, not have to wait in line, and get in line, more importantly. Take care of yourself, dude. Low on life. Thank you very much, Jeremy SB. Low on life. It makes it easier to measure the amount of milk. What do you mean? You know there's enough milk when you pour the milk and it starts to float. That's the right amount of milk. What do you need milliliter measurements for? You need to know exactly how many fluid ounces there are before you pour in your cereal? What do you mean? I don't understand. It's just as soon as the cereal starts to go, Carotile, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Carotile, I had a teacher that put orange juice in his cereal and not the normal orange juice, but that disgusting dilute orange juice. Try to hear some heat on the drums. Okay, I'll give you some heat on the drums, but never say to anyone ever again that orange... No, you're not saying that. You're saying you knew someone who was like that. But holy shit, that's disgusting. Diluted orange juice as the milk. Low on life, I'm a little odd like that. It's okay. It's not the worst way you could be odd. You could be a dick and not want to apologize for anything you do wrong. That is a bad way of being odd. But instead, you're a good person, and you're a good person who just is a little bit weird, and that I could get jiggy with that. Diluted orange juice is tasty in and of itself, not bad. In cereal, no thank you. He turned out to be a pedo, so that explains everything. Well, there you go. So please apologize for putting milk in first, so that you're not a dick. You know what I mean, right? There you go. But I also put sugar on my cereal. It's like Frosties, but free. That's so fucking funny. That's so fucking funny. The thing is I've put sugar on my cereal before. It just depends on what kind of cereal. If it suits it well, that's fine. But like if it's like cornflakes, absolutely I'll put sugar on my cereals. Goddamn. Someone said they like olive oil and salt on ice cream. I can't even. But you know what? It depends. If you're olive oil seems a little weird to me. I'll give you that because it freezes. And when it freezes, it makes like margarine on top of your ice cream. That's gross. But the salt, if you're going for like a caramel butterscotch ice cream, or you're going for like a heavy vanilla, sugary vanilla, like a French vanilla, a strong vanilla taste, a little salt actually brings out the flavor. It doesn't taste like salt. It tastes like more of what there is already. It's crazy how it works. But sometimes that works. Salt I get in moderation, but the olive oil is weird. I'll give you that one. Putting olive oil on ice cream is like, get a life and chocolate syrup. You know what I mean? That was nuts. My ears are blessed now. Thank you, guys. I wanted some drums. I got some drums. I got them working again today. I'm happy about that. Yes, cornflakes. Yeah. Salt I get in moderation. Yeah, no, we said that. Dipping McDonald's, French fry, and McFlurry. I get it, but I don't understand. That's the way of saying that. Salt and chocolate milk. Trust me, very little though. Agreed. 100%. 100% salt and chocolate milk. I've had salt in hot chocolate. So good. So good. Salt and hot chocolate is like life. It brings out everything. Everything. Salt and oatmeal sounds good as well, but you have to have like brown sugar and like cinnamon in it for it to really be really tasty. Is playing the drums a good stress reliever? Hell yeah, it is. Dude, you're hitting things. You're smacking things with wooden sticks, and you're stomping on the floor, and you're hitting things. It's just like... You're just fucking... Ugh! That's how I play live, too. When I'm playing it with my band, because I play in a band... this is not considered undressing Twitch because technically I'm not removing showing skin. Please don't ban me. Please don't ban me. This is my band, Cowboy Meets Pirate. I play drums with them now. I just joined the band a couple of years ago. They were already a thing. And I play drums with them now. And when I'm playing drums, I'm fucking hitting the drums. They're here hitting things. You're supposed to hit them. So yeah. It is a really good stress reliever, man. And I should play it more as like a workout. Dressed with like a hoodie and like sweatpants. I should fucking work out on my drums, honestly. And that'll force me to practice at the same time. Salt on your fries. I know it sounds weird, but trust me, it works. All right. I think I've given this dude enough time. So we're going to just move on to the next one. I bet... I knew it. M. Willie May, way too impatient. Way too impatient. No way. O&B. Not even. Well, that's too bad. I'm going to give it another 15 seconds for O&B because he was contributing in the chat at some point. Wait, where do they post their music? Right here in the chat, actually. So we're going to move on to it. And that actually brings us to you. Kanoku? Is that... You can post your SoundCloud link right here in the chat. I'll play some waiting music. I dropped my stick and I pretended like I didn't. Make crazy music, play Nintendo Switch, lay in bed all day. It's how I want to live. Bro, why are we the same person? I'm going to play Switch after I'm done here. I'm ordering food and playing Switch tonight. That's what I'm doing with my evening. Awesome, dude. Yo, guys, I like you guys so much that I created a Discord. And I want you guys to be a part of it. So a couple of you are waiting for access, and I'm about to give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you. Kanoko, actually, that includes you. Believe it or not, we do have your track here. Did I pull it up? No, I did not. I'm about to. And then there's a few others that are in this that can see the chat. And that can contribute. Contribute to the chat. And feel free, guys, to join the ship. I meant, where does your band post music? Oh! Wow. Yeah, it's been a long day. Why wouldn't I understand that first? So we're on everything, I think. We're certainly on Apple Music. We're certainly on Spotify. YouTube is where the music videos live. I'm not in any of them because I joined the band after they had filmed and recorded all of those songs. So, yeah. What was the name again? The name is Cowboy Meets Pirate. And I'm not as much of a fan of it as that in particular, just with the name. I love everything else about this band, but the name is not my favorite part of the band. But everything else about them, their music, the aesthetic, all that stuff, it calls me back to, not calls me back, but it brings me into 80s realness where hair metal and heavy metal were popular music. So yeah, that's what I like about that band. Okay, folks, here we go. Okay, so Yukla, hold your beat until the end, until it's your turn. You're last up today, so you will have your turn at the end. And don't submit your beat. Viking official, sorry, the queue's closed already. So be sure to follow and come back next week when we will be reviewing more of your music. Would you ever want to try recording a guitar or bass for a Vocaloid song I make? We can certainly talk about that. I could record guitar, bass, drums. I could record whatever you'd like, my friend. But I would be very interested in it. And we could certainly talk about that. Maybe hit me up on Discord if you'd like. We can work out a deal. I'm a musician for hire, after all. That's what I produce, I record, I mix, I master, and I am also a musician for hire. So I'm a musical toolkit. So I am here for that. What is Vocaloid? Vocaloid is what Low on Life produces. It is awesome, is what it is. All right. Guys, I'd love to keep talking about Low on Life's music, but right now we're going to talk about Kanoko's music. Loneliest Ghost in the World, produced by Michael Harrison and Aidan Hahn. What is your role in this, Kanoko? Are you the singer on this? Are you just the singer, or are you? I did the vocals. Okay, good to know. I just wanted to come at it with the right perspective. So here we go. Loneliest Ghost in the World by Kanoko.
I don't know where I belong. I've been gone for so long. I'm so glad that you still think about me. I miss the touch of your skin. I remember the day I fell in love with your grin. My world don't spin the way it did. I'm sorry that I left you in that state of mind that you're in. Loneliest ghost in the world. Loneliest ghost in the world. Loneliest ghost in the world. Wandering the world all alone. I've seen so many things, I want somewhere to call home. Need to escape all these lonely days. I want them to go away. I've had a long day, I'm so exhausted. I watched you cry the other day with a picture of me in your hand. I wish I could hold your hand again. I wish I could hold your hand again. I don't know where I belong. I've been gone for so long. I'm so glad that you still think about me. I miss the touch of your skin. I remember the day I fell in love with your grin. My world.
And that's 3 minutes. So, okay. It's a good vibe. I don't necessarily hear a hook. I don't hear a hook anywhere. So I'm probably gonna need a hook. I'm probably gonna need like a chorus. First things first. The other thing is, mixing wise, there's a fly right here. I missed it. The other thing, mixing wise, you're gonna need to take your delay off your vocals at some point. As a matter of fact, it's gonna need to be off more than it is on, not constantly on. So we're gonna need to strategically pick where we put our delays so that they have the most impact. Because right now, all your delays are doing is clouding up your vocals. That's all they're doing. They're stepping on each other, the delays themselves, and they're stepping on the lead vocals. So we're gonna need ones that sound good, yes, but also work for the rest of your song. Let's go through it and see. Also, the difference in volume between these two sections. So I know this is not your fault, Kanoko. I'm not. As a matter of fact, I'm not saying it's your fault. Anything is your fault. I'm just saying that the way that this song was produced, these guitars are way too soft for the transition between these two sections. So if you're able to record your own vocals and put that on top of the stuff. So if you're able to snip here, do like a snip two sections, do like a crossfade. And this section here, turn it up by like 10 dB. It's bad. It's ringing in here. It's peaking at -20 and it's averaging like -25. So yeah, we're gonna need it louder because this section here is peaking at -2. So -18 dB is too much of a difference. So you're going to need to snip that, crossfade it, and make this section like at least 10 dB louder. At least. That's conservative. Ramos Lo-Fi, unfortunately, the queue is closed for the day. So come back. Follow us. Thank you, Low on Life. You are my guardian angel. Come back, follow us, and come back, get the notification early, and jump into the queue nice and early. Okay, so yeah, the jump between the two sections is very drastic, so you're going to need to turn the guitars up first. Oh, Kanoko. Am I a troll for clicking it a lot? Hey man, I'm doing something healthy. So why, even if you are, so what? I'm doing something healthy. Let's keep going. So that this section here is the first section should probably have no delay on it. Those two sections sounds okay. I wouldn't put it so early though in the song, but it sounds okay. This section, it's gonna step on the delays are gonna step on each other. Benzi Beats, just hold on to your beat until we get to you in line. because otherwise I'm going to lose it in the chat either way. So yeah, we don't know what's in the bottle. It's pure vodka. That's really what it is. That was my feedback as well. The delay is too much. Yeah.
That you still think about me. I miss the touch of your skin. I remember the day I fell in love with you.
And again, I remember the day I fell in. No delay. No delay. Because then you continue singing.
Grin. My world don't spin the way it did. I'm sorry that I left you in that state of mind that you're in.
Why did you cut the bass out here? I'm wondering. I don't know if that's a good thing. I wouldn't have cut the bass out. I think I would have left it because then you cut with the drums and the bass and you're continuing with that soft acoustic guitar anyways. So like the loss of energy is a little bit too... Oh no, that's not you! That wasn't your fault. You didn't produce the beat. Right. Sorry. My bad. Never mind. Nothing!
Lonely is ghost in the world. Lonely is ghost in the world. Lonely is ghost in the world. Wandering the world.
So that's your hook. So far, that's the only hook thing I have. Loneliest ghost in the world, which is lower than this. It works. It works. It could work, but it's risky.
All along, I've seen so many things. I want somewhere to call home.
I don't understand this section. Again, I know that you didn't produce this, but I don't understand why this section exists there in particular. I don't get it. Like, it's very ambient and spatial, and okay, it's ghosts, fine, sure. But like...
Need to escape
Take the delay off.
all these lonely days. I want them to go away. I've had a long day. I'm so
Girl, same. I've had a long day. Holy shit. Same.
exhausted. I watched you cry the other day with a picture of me in your hand. I wish I could hold your hand again.
None of this should have delay on it. None of this.
I wish I could hold your hand again.
Maybe that. Maybe that. Or maybe the first, I wish I could hold your hand again. Maybe. Like just that phrase, nothing else.
I don't know.
Is that what you did in the first verse as well here? You did. That's a hook. Okay.
Where I belong. I've been gone for so long. I'm so glad that you still think about me. I miss the touch of your skin. I remember the day I fell in love with.
Is there anything different from this chorus?
Day I fell in love with you. Touch of your skin.
Yeah, okay, there's a little bit of vocal variation in this section. I would say you need a little bit more variation, otherwise it's too similar personally. You hear, you have the ooh.
I miss the touch of your skin.
But that's pretty much the only difference, and I don't know if that's enough to carry us through.
I remember the day I fell in love with your grin.
So, okay, I just want to see something. Okay, good. I'm glad that you did that. I needed to know whether or not you brought that back, and it's good that you did, and the way you did it is good. Going silent on both of those, that's good. That's good. So I like that. But yeah, I think your last hook needs a little more juice. Your other verses don't seem very like cohesive. They don't seem to have any repeating structure, and that's not the worst thing in the world. But considering how loose your hook, your chorus is, how loose like not harmonically but melodically it is, it's not my favorite way of going about this. So yeah, I think you're gonna want to put in something else instrumental, not just vocally here, to give us novelty in this particular chorus. I think you're gonna want to put maybe a guitar, maybe something like that. But I keep forgetting you're not the person who's playing the instruments. It's just that I don't want you to add any more vocals because we've had vocals in the entire track. And I don't think that there needs to be any more. More harmonies, maybe, but I don't know. It's just song-wise, I don't feel like the song like takes off in this section as much as it needs to. And I'm hesitant to tell you to put more vocals because there are already a hell of a lot of vocals on this track and in this section in particular. So yeah, on that note, I think I'll end it for you. And for your track here, Kanoko, because I don't really have much that I can tell you. Your vocals are, take a bunch of delay off, take all the delay off, and only put them back in some places. Your vocals aren't bad. Your harmonies are okay. And I just feel like I have most problems with the actual sound production, the actual like level of production of the track. The vocal performance is nice for the style, I think. Yeah, I think I agree with that. I think your voice suits it, and your hook is okay. It's not really super catchy, which could be considered a problem. But it's a nice vocal melody, and it's easy to digest, and it's kind of a lo-fi beat, and so it's got like very like relaxed, sad, very sad. Yes, thank you, Benzi. You've been making very astute observations tonight, and I appreciate that. Yeah, it's been making it makes me contemplative, and it makes me think, and it makes me sort of just digest what's going on to me. So thank you either way for submission, for your submission. Thanks for letting us listen to it online, for letting us comment on it and give our observations on it. And thank you, above all, for trusting us with your track. Sorry I didn't have more than that for your track. I don't really know what else to tell you vocally. You know what I mean? I think you should do a chord from a different mode. It sounds very fun. I agree, but he's not the one recording the instruments. He's the vocalist. So yeah, he would have to have like just a better instrumental track overall. But the vibe of the vocals suits the vibe of the instrumentals, so that's fine either way. Low on Life. Have you seen the Miku guitar pedal? It turns any sound into Miku. It's very funny. I need it in my life. You can send that to Montreal, and I will accept it on behalf of all Canada. Thank you. Thank you very much, Kanoko. Thank you very much. It's very nice of you to have come by here. If you haven't already, give us a follow. No, I think you already gave us a little follow. If you want if you appreciate the feedback, you can always donate to the stream. That goes for anybody. Thank you so much for being a part of the stream. We're moving on here. Like the last chord, it makes cinematic or tension. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, I agree. So Benzi, let me see if I can find. Yeah, I already have your SoundCloud link here. We didn't go that far in the chat, so we're good. Oh well, you resubmitted it anyways. Thank you anyways. I appreciate that. All right, it's pulled up. It's pulled up. So Benzi Beats here for the first time. So for this one, I produced with my friend Rifeki. The singer is Aaron. So I did production, mix, and master. Okay. So you're Ben Simon. You're Lucas Ben Simon. Oh, well, I mean, you wrote it on the screen. So I'm assuming if you didn't want people to know, you would release under a different name. So under the artist name Lucas Ben Simon, here is Benzi Beats So then I guess it would be Bensai Beats because it's Ben Simon, or is it Ben Simon? Actually, I don't know. It sounds Jewish. I'm not sure. Either way, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna move on here. Ladies and gentlemen, my artist name is Ben Simon. Ben Simon. If it's without two M's, usually it's Ben Simon. Either way, needed you. Final. Let us give it a listen. For my beats, I'm Benzi Beats. Okay, well, Benzi Beats, ladies and gentlemen. Benzi Beats.
You have me hooked in a heartbeat. Even the night couldn't save me, baby. Taste me in that night. I'm needing you. You have me hooked in a heartbeat. Even the night couldn't save me, baby. Taste me in that night, asking if I ever felt like I'm needing you. Taste me in that night, asking if I ever felt like I'm needing
All right. So, thanks a lot for the feedback. The track has already been. Excuse me. Okay, so let's see what you guys said. It's more generic than I usually make, but we wanted to make a track that would give us a lot of listens. This is a marketable track, that's for sure. Oh, cool, it's car music. Ha! Yeah, that's true. That's a good vibe for driving at night, man. That's absolutely a good vibe for driving at night. I don't think vocal works at all, I'm sorry. I'm not sure I agree. It's certainly not my favorite vocal of all time, but there are problems with the vocal, and I will give you that, Low on Life. And I'll tell you the main problem with the vocal is that it's stepping all over the synth, or vice versa, more accurately. The synth is stepping all over the main vocal. But instrumental is very nice and deep. I agree with that. Ben Boomer vibes right away. Love this. I unfortunately do not know who Ben Boomer is. Boomer. When bass went down an octave was very nice. I would like to hear more little accents like that. Okay. Thanks a lot for the feedback. The track has already been signed though, so for this one nothing can be changed, but we'll keep it in mind for the coming tracks. Bless you. Thank you. So all the feedback is more for coming tracks. Would add track to my playlist. Either way, thanks, Blender. It's a very nice comparison. Okay, so let's go into it knowing that you're not going to be able to change this. But let's go into it thinking about something here. Listen to your main synth. Well, let's just pull up a... That is the pitch of your synth. It's not the key. It's the key and the pitch of your synth. It's not the texture for sure. Yours is a little bit more interesting than that. But that and the vocals are singing. It's A minor. Ah, ah. They're singing the same note, and the active note that is defining the personality of the piano is the third, and the vocal is singing that. Na, na, na. So the piano and the vocals are now competing. There is a way to mitigate this. You can do a couple of things. The first thing you should do, probably, is to take that synth that is in the middle, that is stepping on the vocals, and put it side to side. Because I know you probably won't want to do that with your vocals, because the vocals are like the main storytelling aspect of this song. The synth is more there to support the emotion of the vocals. I can feel that. But you need the synth to be out of the physical way of the vocals. Like, you need to literally let them spread. My cat is knocking on the front door. You need to let her in. Do it. Get your kitty. Get the kitty. Get your kitty, little kitty. So yeah, definitely to avoid future things like this. First of all, the compositional aspect of it, the synth and the vocals, should be on different lanes. Should be in different lanes in frequency spectrum. But if they're not, that's okay. Don't panic. Stereo spectrum. That's another aspect. Then there's the loudness spectrum. You can play with that. But they are both very loud and in the center and in the same pitch frequency. I'm losing both of them. That's a big problem. For a track that's supposed to attract a lot of attention and be vocally driven, that's a big problem to have. Just saying. But the textures are so wonderful when there's no vocals and everything. This balance is perfect. It's wonderful. This is beautiful music right here. Then as soon as this comes in, synth is either too loud or too in the way. Either way, it needs to make some space. See, here it's better because it's just the piano sound. It's not so much the synth, but still it's the same notes being played, but your vocals are EQ'd slightly differently. You have some high-end frequencies that are coming through here, and that are like cutting through. So it's helping us, but they're still playing the same notes as the piano. And they're both still in the center and at equal loudness. It's just a lot working against you on that. And that's what I'm trying to do, is like have you get out of your own way. One of my cats always surprises me when she meows. It does not sound like a normal cat, more like an anime voice actor making a cat sound. Meow! Sometimes I wish I could hear you guys doing your imitations. Sometimes I wish I could hear you guys trying to like impersonate whatever the fuck that was. Oh man, that was crazy. Thank you for that. That was a nice little break. Very, very good feedback. I can see that for sure. Oh, it's my pleasure, man. Like, this is what I do, right? So I'm here for you. I'm here for you specifically. It's the hard stuff with this genre, as you usually never really want anything above C3 or C4. Yeah, I know, because you want it to remain dark and spacey, but like I'm sure there's a way. Hear it more as an answer reply than they are in each other's way. Listening with headphones. Oh, well, that's good. That's already better, for sure. But I just feel like they're stepping on each other a little bit still, nonetheless. So everything is low, deep house. Yeah, for sure. For sure. That's literally what this is deep house. It's not quite as minimalist as tech house, so I wouldn't qualify it as tech house necessarily. But anyways, that has been done for sure low. Hold up. You can use multiband compressed sidechain in the mids from synth to vocal. That has been done for sure. Yeah, it sounds like it too. It sounds like it. So when vocal volume comes in, it will reduce volume on selected spectrum on your synth. It sounds like that has been done already, but it's still creating weird effects. It creates weird beating is what I'm saying. And it's like basically reducing energy from one and from the other because they're singing literally the same fucking note. So it's like, it will help. It will help. And I hear it activated there. I hear it activating there. But like, it'll only do so much because we're basically blending. We're basically mixing from one note to the other. Essentially what we're doing is we're like crossfading that note and those frequencies. So it'll sound weird at some point or another. But anyways, let's just move on.
Face me in that night, asking if I ever felt like
It's cutting through better here. But then your vocals disappear, unfortunately, right there. Oh yeah, this is one thing I wanted to say. This section,
face me in
that synth is just way too loud. Like, your vocals could be louder, granted. You could very well turn up your vocals. But that synth in that section was not, I know what happened. It was not adjusted in volume from the previous section, because when the previous section with the sidechain and with all of the compressors and the multi-bands all acting on each other, it has to be turned up. The fader physically has to be turned up that loud for it to actually come through in the mix. Whereas in this section, none of that's happening. None of it's getting triggered. And it just has to come way down in the mix. So yeah. Unfortunately, I found out when it was signed. Yeah. Learning lessons, because the limiter cranked that part on the master. Oh yeah, it slammed that. It was. Ah! Here's your synth. You ordered synth. You want some synth? Yeah, it's like, yeah, it screamed at me. It chose violence that day. Anyways, let's keep it rolling here.
asking if I ever felt like
Synth chose violence. But I love this.
face me in that night, asking if I ever felt like
I'm also not hearing much different from the first drop.
face me in that night. You have me hooked in
So yeah, you turned up the ticky tackies in the left and right for sure a little bit, but like that's the only real dynamic or rhythmic change or melodic change. There's no real other changes to your second drop, and it's like, okay, it is copy paste culture, which I understand, but I understand that also your track needs to build in order for DJs to want to drop your entire track. Like this is how I think of it. You want to give DJs. I think I'm done with this track either way, but you want to give DJs no fucking choice but to have to play your entire goddamn song. They listen to the first drop and they go like, okay, that's groovy, that's fucking great. And then they listen to the second one and they're like, it's the same, so that's going to be a one-dropper. That's going to be worth it. It's going to be coming in. It's going to be perfect for a transition between other songs. Your track will become a transitionary track, and it might still have a great impact. But if your second drop is not one that makes the DJ go, shit, I have to play this whole song. Fuck, which songs do I take out? That's what your song should be. Every song should be coming out with that level of thought, detail, and attention, because that's where you get success. When DJs go, you have to fucking listen to this song. No, hold on. And they take you. I've had friends, okay? I've had friends physically take me by the hand or by the arm, drag me into my own living room, tell me to put on the YouTube, and then show me a song because they're like, no, you have to know this exists. My friends do that shit to me. And like, I want DJs to do that to each other with your music. And the way that you make that happen is, okay, yes, they'll show each other, oh, check this drop out from this guy. That's cool. But when there's two drops that are one more solid than the other, it's just like guaranteed set lists, guaranteed playlists, guaranteed sharing between each other as like a professional appreciation. I want every drop to be so good that I'm like, oh shit, I gotta step up my game. That's what I want you for your music. You should listen to the album we dropped this summer then, because this stuff is made DJs to play. Okay, well, we'll check it out. Do me a favor, in our Discord, there is a self-promo discussion, and you could throw that in. That album in, so you can definitely do that. I used Ableton for many years, but I went back to FL because of Piano Roll, but also because I can have a little friend there with me. Fruity Dance makes every song I feel much better. You're a particular soul, Low on Life. You have a particular way of seeing life, and I'm happy for you. I'm happy that you experience life in this way, because it seems like it's a lovely place to live. Makes me want to live in a similarly lovely place. So thanks for being inspiring in that way. That said, Benzi Beats, what I will say is your track is fire. It's got all of the building blocks in the right places. We just need to like basically smooth it out with an iron, and then at some point prop it up and put a tie on it. It's like now your song's a dress shirt. So yeah, we need to make sure that all the wrinkles are out of it, and then we really want to pair it up with the right tie for that last drop, because we want it to smack. We want it not to just to bang. We want it to smack. So either way, thank you for letting us listen to it online, for letting us comment on it and give our observations. We know you won't change this one because it's signed, which, bottom line, that's what's important. It's signed, okay? Get paid, get your money, get your playlists, do so, but thank you, nonetheless, for trusting us with your track. And that's always appreciated. So thanks, Benzi. And feel free to stick on for the next one, because it is our last one of the evening. Feel free, everyone, to join along and let us listen to the last song we'll be listening to and analyzing this evening. Let us celebrate together. That is what we do here. We celebrate music together. Celebrate it by making it better. I wouldn't have it any other way. Let's hear. I played the guitar and did everything else. Oh, excuse me. That was a big ass hiccup. User 9329522. Let's just throw it on SoundCloud. Who gives a fuck? It doesn't matter. It's just a place where it could live for now. That's cool. Either way, Yukla, let's hear your track, Digi Garden. I like that name. that was enough and too much. What the fuck? What? Okay, my first question is, where do you get your acid? Because I need some. Apparently, I need some. I didn't know I needed some until I listened to this, and I realized I need some of the acid that you take to understand this. That's my first question. My second question is, what? That's my second question. Blender music is my second question. Haha, never done acid. Damn, dog. Well, I don't understand. I understand that there is a movement to this, but I can't track it. And it's frustrating for me as a musician to not be able to track the rhythm. I'll tell you that right now. So you're making me like, but yeah, I want to speak on the need for experimental music. It's so important because this is what fuels emotions. This is what fuels memories. This is what gives us abstract brain functionality. This is the kind of stuff that challenges us to understand things differently. I don't love it, but that's not a good excuse for me to not listen to it and try and see where you're coming from. So I have questions. You see, K. Bruce, I'm with you. I personally, for me to enjoy something, usually the case is I need one consistent aspect in the piece, something that is recurring or something that is interesting in its own right, that is something I can cling to. It was interesting though, yes, it was interesting though. I'm going to go through it and I'm going to try and understand what the emotions are. Now, I'll say this, Yukla, if you have any explanation as to like what emotions in what parts or like what images are fueling you in what parts, because I am getting, there's this show from Lance. Thank you so much. It's very, very nice of you to follow. Late stream, but nonetheless appreciated. So there was this show in Canada called Reboot. I don't know if anybody had reruns of that, or if there was any like translations of that in any countries, or if it was picked up in any other countries. But there was this 3D animated show called Reboot from Canada, and this show was all about this weird population that lived inside of computers, inside processors and microchips and that kind of stuff. And it was super fucking weird and out there. And they had weird digitalized moments. Never this abstract, mind you, but it flashes me back to an aesthetic of that show, Reboot. That aesthetic really makes me think of this. Lance J, unfortunately, for the night, the queue is closed. So we're not doing any more feedback. We're doing our last one of the night for this evening now. However, you have followed, guys. We're at 249 followers out of 250. Someone who's not followed, hit the follow button. Someone, let's go. Have a good night too, Lance J. You come. Make sure you come back the next time. Get the notification. There it is, 250, and thank you to all. I appreciate everyone who participated in this stream. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for all the follows. It was wonderful. Yes, ma'am and sir. Meteor Music. Thank you very much for the follow. Really kind. That's really awesome. That makes me happy. We're gonna set a new goal next stream. As a matter of fact, let me just do it now so that you can actually see the fucking goals, because I never do this on the stream. I only do it like I only do it like when I'm off stream and then no one sees the fucking notification. So Let's go. Triando bad. Very Canadian of me. Next up, 250,000. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Don't even let me set a new followers goal. 250,000, like as I'm typing. Let's go. If you know how, let me know. Okay. Guys, let's go through this. There's a lot to unpack, but I'm not sure I'm going to be able to unpack it all. I'm just going to like let it wash over me and say what it is that I feel or that I'm seeing. This is something that I did with Dom Rocks as well. Dom Rocks and his abstract tracks. I would often just tell the images, say the images that are evoked in my mind while I'm listening to something. And just, if it works for you, if that's what you were going for, then great. Then you accomplished the mission. If it wasn't, then, well, that's what I'm feeling from this part of the song. So I can't really comment on the production of it because where to begin. But I'll comment on what I'm feeling. That might help you. I like making weird beats, lol. I just started this one last night. I still haven't added bass, which could be the driving constant. Could very well be. But let's listen to it and find out. Okay. So up until this point here. Up until that point, I think, I was seeing someone basically like getting off of a highway. Someone driving and getting off of a highway and overlooking a large field where there are weird contraptions in the field that seem to be all doing their own thing. Maybe it's like a farming sort of set of contraptions or something in like this large open field. But I just see contraptions all like working on their own rhythms and like sort of syncing up for various purposes. I'm feeling this sort of synchronicity between nature and technology. I'm seeing this sort of thing where nature either tends to technology or technology is tending to nature. Hey, Benny Games, unfortunately the queue is closed for the evening, but I appreciate you stopping on by. Be sure to follow so that you can get the notification the next time we go on live, and you can get in early and submit your name into the queue. And so that's a way. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you, man. Thank you very much. Okay, so let's continue. So far, like I said, the emotion I'm getting is that nature seems to be being tended by technology. That's the emotion, the feeling, the image that is being evoked in my head. Whatever has been taken or harvested from the ground by these weird robots that are automatically gathering this crop or this harvest or whatever it may be. Whatever robots are now leaving the nature that it is over which it is tending, and now heading straight to a more pure technological center. No problem. I was gonna say I will be leaving now. It's 3:20 a.m. here. Yeah, that's late. Thanks a lot for the stream, though. Very nice random find on Twitch. I'm glad you stumbled on it randomly. Thank you so much for coming on by, Benzie Beats. I'm really happy you're here. Really. And I'm glad and I'm looking forward to seeing you in the next one. Poof was Hannah and you. Oh, you were lurking. You're lurking. Happy Thanksgiving, Exquisite. Happy Thanksgiving, dog. I still would like to hear this in my Spotify Discovery Week playlist. Agreed. This is weird enough for that kind of shit. All right, let's keep going. So now, so far, my journey, maybe when I finish, I'll submit it. Maybe you should. So far, the journey that I'm being taken on is we're pulling off a highway and we're like pulling into an open field where gadgets of every sort are like almost tending to one field and harvesting from another, and they are being shuttled into this weird truck-like mechanism that is just pulling in off the highway. Now, in this scenario here, this truck is now pulling back into a factory. It's weird, this part here. It's like these goods that have been harvested and shuttled into this factory are now being like processed and mulched together and are now being like stripped down to their rawest form. They're being like digested almost by machines that are like turning them into like a rawer version of themselves. And then we have separated out the individual components. Maybe we have like dried out whatever we used. Maybe we have like separated out colors or ingredients from this raw product. We have separated it out, and the elements are individually on their way to either waste or to be processed in the next stage of production. This I see being these products being like worked on or inserted into containers, basically. Labels or like tops applied, like putting like sealing the containers closed for the products to be shipped off wherever they may be, and like the labels being applied so that they are ready for packaging. I agree with K. Bruce. I'm not a fan of the ending. I don't think that the ending contributes to the story that you have been telling so far, and I think there needs to be something of a more coherent conclusion to the story. That is based on the story that I was seeing in my head and based on the emotions that I was feeling. The ending is at odds with the rest of the song. Now, who the fuck am I to say these things listening to an abstract song? Nobody. Absolutely nobody. So whatever you do is your choice. It is all choice based. But if I evoked images that make you feel like what your emotional response you were going for this song was close to what you intended, then congratulations, you have accomplished your mission. If I am completely looking at this in a completely different way than I should, please tell me, because I gotta know. Like, am I out of my mind? I mean, I know I'm out of my mind, but am I like, do I have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about? I like your image description. Well, thank you. I am hesitant to say that doesn't answer the question of whether or not it was close to what you intended or not. Because I'm scared to know. Part of me is scared to know. Just making sure our Discord peeps have access, and they do. Wunderbar. It is supposed to be a digital garden. Well, I don't know necessarily what that means per se. But I certainly imagined nature interacting with digital, so nature interacting with technology. So good job, I think. It's so hard to define what abstract actually means. That's the fucking point. It's abstract. And here is this asshole with long hair trying to put images on this abstract concept, trying to put a story to something that doesn't necessarily have a story. I just like to picture narrative. I just enjoy narrative. And I just think that everything can tell narrative. But I think yours does tell a narrative. I just don't know if my imagination is like ready to receive your abstract narrative in a imagery sense, in a non-imaginational sense, I guess. But either way, Yukla, I'll come back next week with it more fleshed out. That would be good. That would be good because I'm not sure where you're going or where I'm not sure where exactly you wanted to go or where you're headed. So I'm curious. You've got my curiosity. You have my curiosity. So I'm looking forward to it next week because I have no idea what the hell that was, and I love it. Like I enjoy being thrown off and going like, oh, what the fuck? That's out of the ordinary. That's excellent. A lot of fun for that to happen. So thank you for your submission. Thanks for sticking it out until the last submission and being the trooper that waits in line. Thanks to all whom submitted today and who were part of the stream. Thanks to my lurkers. Where you at? Motherfuckers been chilling here. Thank you, Yukla, for bringing the abstract heat and for Rise of Power with the follow. Hi, by the way, I didn't notice your message until now. Hi there, Rise of Power. But thank you for the follow. Yeah, this was a lot of fun. I got all kinds of good, interesting music that I'm super happy about. So, excellent. That's an excellent thing. And I'm looking forward to the next one, guys. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to have a couple new sub rules next time. We're going to have a couple new things to... we're going to have a couple new things to cover. But... once again, Yukla, thank you for trusting us with your track. I'm looking forward to hearing it. Thanks to all whom contributed, to all whom were lurking, to all whom were talking in the chat and just hanging out. K. Bruce, yo, you've been hanging out all day. I appreciate you, man. And thanks to everyone else who was with us today. I will see you motherfuckers next week. Most likely Tuesday, as it always is. Tuesdays and Thursdays seems to be the days that work. Thursdays, actually next Thursday, I may not because I'm picking my girlfriend up from the airport because she's been in France for 2 weeks, similar to the last Thursday. So I might switch that to the Wednesday. We'll see. I'm not sure yet, but either way, I'll see you guys next week. And until then. He had to. One more. He had to sneak that one in right at the outro, right at the last sentence. There. And until then, stay hydrated and toodaloo, motherfuckers. I'll see you guys next week.